Keeps clips. Keeps clips.
Tonight at 11.
Doom!
It's a plan! And I'm angry! I'm not a slave! I've broken the conditioning! It doesn't work on me! I'm primitive, I'm real, I know the enemy, and if we can have this spirit of normal humanity spread, it's over for the globalist! Break the conditioning now! Excuse me.
This is not the Infowars Nightly News, where the answer to 1984 is not $19.95 plus shipping and handling, but the answer is to try and understand the double-barrel bullcrap, the double-speak, and the Orwellian wonderland we now find ourselves in. So sit back and relax as I take you through a real alternative look at the news and so-called alternative media alike. Enjoy.
Clips, clips.
Subscribe, hit the bell, or you're gonna rot in hell. Alrighty, boob tubes. Another one of Kip's Clips coming at you with a green screen. And look, I've always said that I like to be transparent on this show, and just to show how transparent I like to be, you might actually see I'm literally a wee bit transparent, just bits, but I thought it'd be cool, you know, look at that. That's how transparent I am, folks. Anyway, welcome one and all to this week's, not the Infowars Nightly News, the original, the OG baby, alternative look at the so-called alternative media. Skeptical, with the spectacles, but technically they're sunglasses, about the so-called skeptics, and watching the motherfucking so-called watchmen. Because somebody's got to do it, and why not? So welcome one and all. I need to stop playing with my dick. I need to stop playing with my mic. Mic's just what I call my mic. I need to stop playing with my mic. Stop fidgeting with my mic. It's becoming like, I feel like a Melville's. It's a bit annoying. I just watched it myself back a wee bit and I was like, nah, that's fucking annoying. Stop it. And anybody as well that see how transparent I am, motherfuckers. This is the most transparent show in the world. So transparent you can literally see through it. Look at hell, I inhaled my coffee there. It did not go down well. Oh, there's the big iron giant. He's the funniest. He's away crying about freedom of speech because somebody had the freedom to kick him out their shop. That's in reality what's going on here, you know. Facebook, YouTube and all that, they're there to do business in reality. I know they do a lot more than that, intelligence gathering and so on and so forth, but they want to do business. And surely all these freedom dum-dum-dums that all these dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dums speak about, one of those freedoms has got to be the ability to choose who you do and do not do business with. Say, for example, somebody comes to you and forces you to bake a gay cake if you might oppose gayness for some reason or whatever. Probably a book. But if you oppose gayness or something for some reason, I don't think anybody should force you to bake a gay cake against your mentalness. You know, no matter how mental you are, you should or should not be allowed to bake or not to bake a gay cake. That is the question. Same rules apply. Same rules apply. Not in YouTube land, because everybody's schizophrenic and picks and chooses when they apply a certain rule to a certain thing, and then if they can't universally apply that in their life, they'll go, oh well, it's okay for me to do it, you know. Anyway, I digress. So welcome to tonight's Not the Infowars Nightly News. Remember to thumbs it up, share it, all the good stuff. Remember what I do here is digital busking, fucking OG digital busking. And digital tour guide as well. Baby, remember everything I do is available and accessible free of charge. I'm going to do such a good job, you'll find value in what I do and use your spare change, not your life savings, in the Patreon and PayPal buttons down below. And a mega thanks to those who do. Anywho's, let's go to burst me a problem. Maybe not. Anyway, in the evening, and also I'm going to I'm going to give a rundown of what's on tonight's show. Say hello to the chat. And then get onwards and upwards. So, what's on tonight's show, and this see-through thing makes it a hell of a lot easier. I just remembered that. Moving my screen further away doesn't really help. Look, see? So transparent. I'm fucking see-through, can I say? Right, so the Civil Service Superhero Troll Army. This is like the name of the murky troll swamp, which is now morphed into this. It's just the more and more of these characters that get revealed, you sort of see a pattern of them all like being involved in what you could deem to be the civil service in one capacity or other. Police, ex-police, social work, pseudo-social workers, sort of in the capacity of charities and stuff like that. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on. And then when you scratch beneath the surface, they sort of seem to be riding around thinking there's some sort of a, like, this is what I witnessed in and around the Hamstead thing, you know? It's like trying to figure out what the fuck what they were doing. And at first, the smokescreen as well, we're here to protect people that are getting falsely accused of being called paedophiles and they're falsely getting called satanic fucking abusers and all that online, and it's a disgrace and all this shit, right? And then as it transpires, as soon as you don't sort of go with their what's deemed okay in their party or whatever, and they turn on you, that's the first port of call they go to, which doesn't make sense. I don't know if they're there protesting that, oh, we're white knighting for all these poor people that are getting caught up in all these crazy conspirators out there, fucking making them part of conspiracies that don't exist, and then they go and do the exact same thing themselves. So the initial conclusion of like, right, well, okay, maybe these are just a pair of curtain twitching weirdos that are thinking they're doing well by trying to like police the internet by being the hoax police and can't even tell you the real name or anything. It doesn't ring true when you watch what they're doing, and I'm beginning to think, like, if you look at the MO and the mechanisms, what they do, call you a paedophile, throw as much shit at you that can stick. Like, look, he smoked a joint, he done this, he fucking drunk that, oh, that's bad, man. Oh, he threatened violence on a woman. Why would somebody threaten violence on anybody? Let's not talk about that. But, and try to start this moral outrage, but then they're willing to lie, cheat, abuse children. I'm not saying sexually, but these people are abusing innocent kids. And if the children that they're abusing, the innocent children, go fuck all to do with fucking any of this shite. Imagine you caught people in the street snooping, spying on innocent kids because of who their parents may or may not be. They would end up with, at minimum, broken limbs, wouldn't it? Minimum broken limbs, if not chopped up in fucking pieces and buried, right? That's what would happen if you caught people doing what these people are doing online in real life. My neck of the woods, you know? They get fucking chopped up and put in a mincer. If they get caught doing what they're doing, fucking prowling on innocent. Okay, it looks like it might be just one of these nights where the connection shits out quite a lot for whatever reason. The deep state Illuminati attacks, you know. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I'm getting confused there. I'm looking at myself without fucking without the green screen effect, and it was, what the fuck is that? Anyway, I can see how beautiful I look for that side. Right, let me just set this up. I've got a feeling talking about that a deep state Illuminati might be coming in and stopping the stream. You know, because These motherfuckers have got the red phone to Richard Branson. Aye, Virgin. Keep snipping him. Probably real. Probably made up my own head, but who knows? It's the joy of life. It's the journey. And the if, buts and maybes. But yeah, I'll be going into that in a wee bit more depth. All these civil servant fucking curtain twitching fucking weirdos got a gripe against the world because their fucking ovaries shriveled up when they were younger and go out and, or they've hit the menopause. Don't know what, like, how can you fucking explain this behaviour? It's hard for a normal human being. Yeah, typically, I would say sociopath, to be honest, right? It's people in the fucking spectrum of being like sociopaths that are capable of acting like that. I would argue, but I'm no expert, and either are they. But I like to bounce about the internet pretending they are, and like civil servant fucking putting their Mondas tights on, thinking they're superheroes. Now, if they were acting so fucking honourably and doing what's so right, they wouldn't all be running for the hills. They wouldn't all be scared in case people actually find out what they've been doing and abusing innocent children, snooping on innocent kids. And maybe, again, what would you do if you found motherfuckers snooping in bushes, fucking spying on innocent kids? Fucking break their legs and ask questions later, wouldn't you? But some people would. It's a matter of opinion, isn't it? But anyway, so aye, that's going to be one of the fucking things, unfortunately. So, and Brian Harvey, now, because of Bobby Williams, he's come to save us. I'm trying to think of one of these songs to fucking put some lyrics to, but I can't. I only know Angels, and then I think one is, oh, Let Me Entertain You, that's one, innit? Leave the microphone on. Aye, Bobby Williams is coming to save us through another Truth and Industrial Complex, ex-MI5, ex-GCHQ, ex-Navy, ex-fucking mainstream media, but now I'm on the side of the truthers. I mean, more and more, the penny is dropping for a lot of folks who set up this whole fucking Truth and Industrial Complex alternative media shite is. The penny's dropped for Brian Harvey. And anyway, so I'm going to go through some of his stuff, just a few bullet points and timestamps, and point at a few things, because the last time I cognitively thought about his story from start to finish, there were some things that I was unaware of. Notably being attacked by the same band of fucking arseholes that attacked him or are involved in trying to control the narrative in and around his channel, because that's what it is. They managed to worm their way into being mods on his channel. How do I know this? I went on his channel one day and tried to say something to him and get blocked. All 6 of my channels just like that by one of his moderators. You know, not in there to abuse him or anything like that, in there to communicate with him. Boom! Blocked. And then, so what they do, and they pretend to be your friend, befriend you on Facebook, whatever social media platform, blow smoke up your arse, tell you how great you are. And then, like, for example, maybe start looking at who all your family and friends are on Facebook, saving offline on Google Drive all the fucking names, all the details they can about them. Then later, happy show you the link to that to try and fucking scare you. Hey, look how fucking cool we are. Kind of like the Google Drive file that Mike Dice sent me after he told me he was part of a little group investigating Brian Harvey. So my crime was talking about shit online. And the crime that I committed was talking about Brian Harvey and having my own opinion, plus following my own head and heart, and not being swayed by these bastards who came and blew smoke up my arse by donating to my channel, and then turned venomous against me, started filing DWP claims, talking to fucking my landlord, the whole 9 yards. Threaten you with talking to your shops and your leisure centres, psychological warfare, and then thinking, going, I'm a lobotomised Glaswegian who thinks he's fucking protected with the council. I mean, you're protected with the fact you can't leave the fucking 4 walls of your fucking bedroom. You're lobotomised fucking windy litter licking prick. But not everybody's protected all the time and are untouchable. You may think you are. You may think you are. But everybody's cannon fodder at some point. And people will get thrown to the wolves. When the heat gets too hot, motherfuckers will get thrown to the wolves. So it'll be interesting to look at that. Anyway, what else? So, because Brian Harvey done a full 3-hour fucking A to Z, which I found interesting as fuck, because there was stuff on there that, I'll be honest, I'd never had the patience to listen to before. And it was interesting as fuck, and there's a few wee snippets that I'd like to point at. So we'll go into that. Then, Kip War Reporter, and what is this? This is about Israel bomb Syria, and I think I'm just laughing at myself back in the day. Like I used to focus so much on the geopolitical, who was bombing who, and ultimately I'd been turned into like a talking head for like one side or the other, predominantly RT back in the day, but you know, but now I keep an eye on this stuff, but I no longer have some sort of my emotion no longer relies on there not being World War III getting started that day, or as I perceive it, or as RT has got it in my head. So we'll have a wee look at that. What else have we got? Right, I do need to touch the mic to move forward so I can read this shite. Granny bus. You can't throw your granny off a bus or call Nicola Sturgeon a Nazi. The autistic right. Oh man, it's some would say it's a distasteful joke, but it's a reality, right? Is it okay to joke about things that are based in reality? I think so. I think people with autism also have a sense of humour as well, and might be able to laugh at themselves every now and again. I've heard it can happen. Anyway, if you don't, you're treating them different and you're bigoted. That's the way I see it. Right, the autistic right. Now, some would say autistic people can be easily swayed, and then especially when they get swayed, like what's the other one? High functioning Asperger's, right? They can get really into stuff. You know, they don't go an inch, they go a mile. If that makes any sense. I mean, they go ball deep. Like some would say, it's like obsessive or compulsive or something like that, right? I don't really know. I've seen it displayed limited times in my real life, but I've heard a lot of people with autism talk about it. Anyway, and people who have kids with autism talk about it and stuff. And I believe that the YouTube media that's created for us there, especially like maybe the cult of Tommy Robinson and others, are one of these things that people on the spectrum of autism could start getting sucked into. I can't even remember what that clip is. It might be Deblema. I'm not sure if it is or no. I'm not honestly sure if it is or no. But I think it's worthwhile pointing out. And this most horrible thing about it is the right wing, or the left, I don't know, I've never seen the left wing do it actually. The right wing are quite happy to scoop these people up and turn them into foot soldiers, as displayed by Tommy Robinson getting that Deblema on stage. He's even cuddling his wee fucking poly bag. Oh, never forget that, man. Deblema, and he's like cuddling his bag. I honestly think it was a William Lowe bag. He must have had it since he was like fucking 2 or something. But aye, and then that guy has recently lost his job because he was propagandizing people in his workplace. It was in and around the Black Lives Matter stuff, so you know he was saying some Black Lives Matter shit which would have triggered some fucking race. You know, you don't go into work and start talking about fucking Black Lives Matter. You need to be Deblema, unfortunately. So poor kid lost his job because of Tommy Robinson, and now he's lost and before that he lost his mother and daughter because they couldn't deal with his shite. Anyway, so we'll have a wee look at that. Let's get down this and get it started, eh? Sooner or start, sooner out of here. So the autistic right, call to buy my t-shirt, Tommy. Kill Bill, self-explanatory. I predict a riot, all the stuff out there that's just getting people agitated. You know, see, at times of civil unrest and when there's people that want to fuel it, Do you never notice that the stories of cops beating people up go through the roof? It's almost like they've been saving them. Nah, don't tell anybody about that one yet. Keep that in the back burner until we can till it's used as a grenade to fuel the fire. And that's what's happening now, I feel, because I don't feel the cops are any worse now than they were 6 months ago, a year, right? That's my kind of thing. I'm not saying how good or bad they are or aren't. I'm saying in retrospective terms, I don't think they're any worse now than they were 6 months or a year ago. So why all of a sudden is it like every cop's a KKK killing fucking Nazi? You know what I mean? It's only a small proportion of them that are. Some are alright. Shoo. Right, what else we got? I predict a riot. West Worm, talking about Tim Westwood. Apparently he's got a penchant for young little black girls. Young teenagers. Not prepubescent. These might be fucking like 16 and 17-year-olds. The bad man. The world really is ending. Oh my god, I've seen a Mark Dice video I liked. What's this Mark Dice? I fucking watch this piss. I put it on, I was like giggling all the way through it, couldn't really object to what he was saying, and it was fucking hilarious. So let's see, I think the world is about to end. War on China, I've been doing a lot of that for ages. How many purges make a purge? You know, it's Adpocalypse 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. It's like Jaws. You know, it gets a bit tiring after a while, man. You're like, no, shark. You don't get scared of sharks anymore. No, it's a load of shite. Like Nibiru. But how many purges equal a purge? How many times is idiots going to get kicked off YouTube for being idiots? And again, it's a private company making decisions, politically motivated or not. I think it's politically motivated. I think it's politically motivated in the sense that they know that these people aren't independent. They're propagandists for the far right, dressing themselves up as, ooh, I'm a thema. What does he dress himself up as? A psychologist? A philosopher? Fucking philosopher's fucking stone. Fucking iron giant nut. Anyway, so we'll talk about US fake, Mad Max, I don't like, I can't even fucking read my own shit. Oh, I don't like VD Dowson. Jim Dawson doesn't like VD, doesn't like venereal disease, and you know, it's happening at the same time as Tommy Robinson doesn't like VD anymore, and Katy Perry isn't really. Katy Hopkins, oh fuck, Katy Perry would be, I'd rather talk about her. Katy Hopkins doesn't like what was I talking about? VD either. She's riddled with a VD, but they're all going to parlor. They're all going to, they're all sick of VD, so they're going to this clean place called Parlour. They're going to a new parlour. Anyway, so let me say hi to the folks in the chat. Man, I just can't. Do you know what it is? I've done my feng shui. And everything's falling away to try and incorporate the green. So anyway, long story short, I can't fucking read that shit without moving it all about. But I can read that shit. In the evening, Cha, how you doing? Here you might be stepping in Scottish soil again. Fred Zeppelin, how you doing, my man? Lazy Jesus, how you doing, buddy? Just the truth, alright, my man. The Highlander. Say no to Andy Devine. Why are all these sad fucking sacks so obsessed with fucking all these, like, they are genuine windy licking. Bananas. What the fuck? He's the reason that cunts like that are the reason we should have an internet license and you should be able to let go like that. Or something, before you're allowed anywhere near the internet. People like that. There are people whose heads are wired wrong and they've got some sort of a weird compulsion online and they can't help themselves. And this results in like death threats, harassing people over phones, doing anything and everything they can. And the most sick motherfucking thing about it, their family members aren't even stopping them, they're encouraging them. See if that happened, see if you caught one of your family members doing that because they were a wee bit fucking, their head wasn't fucking wired right, you'd stop them. You would fucking inject some, you would do a word that's escaped me right now. You would have an interception. Woo, long pass, whoops. You do an interception. You're doing an intervention. There we go. See, the interception was close. Then I did have a fucking interception in the brainwaves, and I said that you'd have a, and forgot it now anyway. But the point being, you would go, hear that wrong, that shit's wrong. You're like, no worries, right? Okay, we'll pretend it never happened. Just you need to stop it. Otherwise, you're going to end up in jail. But these motherfuckers seem to think they're protected or something for some reason. Why would that be? And they've got this compulsion. You remember those weirdos you always ran away from when you were younger because no cunt wanted to be around them? Right? Remember all the cool kids just to fucking... Then you go, oh fuck, this dickhead's coming. Oh, voila. I mean, who can... Like, it's like Danny Jones. That guy's like, he is the long lost... He is the littlest ginger hobo, Danny Jones. On the roads, keep on calling me. I've got no friends, I've got nowhere I should be. Everywhere I go, I don't make any friends. Just say my shite, don't stay for long, and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll get blocked again. Until tomorrow, I'll make up more suck accounts so I can pretend to have friends. Do, 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 do. Oh man, that's a fucking hit, motherfuckers. Littlest Fanny Bones. Number one, baby. Number one. Anyway, so, what else? The war on the China, the US fake, Mad Max. I don't like 3D dowsing and 5G fear, because we all know the 5G fears about what the Mad Max Egan told us, even though the guy's been caught numerous times. He's been caught with his fucking dick in the poontang. He's been caught with his hand in the till. Yet people still make excuses up for him because, I don't know, he's got a bad Australian voice that hypnotises idiots and make them think that he's talking some sense when he's a fucking idiot. You know, like, seriously, see if somebody comes up to you and says, I get zapped by a fucking energy weapon, my name isn't really Max and the earth is flat. Oh, what the fuck would you do? Anyway. Every step I make, I don't make any friends. Can't stay for long, Danny Jones makes no friends. Maybe tomorrow Danny Jones will make a friend. Until tomorrow he'll keep moving on. Oh man, honestly I love singing. I'm missing my fucking karaoke fix. That is what I'm missing. Anyway, right, so say hi to the chat before I just keep singing. And you know, I'm fucking going to start talking about grannies and buses, so I'm guaranteed to be singing again. It's good for me, it's an outlet, bad for you. But anyway, say hi to those in the chat. See if I recognise you, I'll be able to say hi, but if I don't. Right, don't do drugs, man. I don't do drugs, just sit at home licking windows 24/7, making up accusations of people being paedophiles and all that. That's well better. I don't know, share illegally obtained files, misabuse your position of trust. Deliberately try, and make people mental that you're saying are already mental. Hey, baby. Sounds good. Lazy Jesus, how you doing, my man? See, Lazy Jesus would object about that. Drugs don't take drugs. The drugs work for him, man. He's on the good shit. James, hey boy, how you doing, buddy? Vadum, how you doing, Vadum, in the evening, buddy? Richie, mate, loved your last video, man. That is fucking cracking. And should be a mantra that everybody should remember. Take a digital detox every now and again. even from Kip's Clips. Richie, I was disappointed. You know, I thought you were going to fight that guy off. I thought there was going to be some bullets flying with some bullet time. And you'd be like, some at least a few jabs flung and all that before before he won or you won, you know. I thought you would have fought harder to watch the old Kip's Clips, but you didn't, man. But cool, it's all down to all gravy, mate. Getting the digital detox in for a week. It is honestly something. Oh God, brain fart. Exactly, Yvonne. You can't throw your granny off the bus because she's your mammy's mammy. But you can throw your other granny off the bus because she's your daddy's mammy. And you can throw your Uncle Willie off the bus because he's a bit silly. Meditating fucking... It's like meditation plus. Kid you not. Oh man, honestly, pure elevator. I was like, and it was just like singing "You Can't Throw Your Granny Off a Bus." Oh wow, powerful song, man. Anyway, Richie of a Doom in the evening, gents. Jamesy boy, the Highlander. How you doing, guys? Miss Spice, how you doing, Miss Spice? In the evening, Jamesy boy, the Jesus, Richie. Highlander. People that ain't wanted. Right, blazing in the evening, my man. Jamesy boy, Cha, Gabby, James Highlander, just the truth. Say no to Andy Devine. Fucking hell, man, going to obsess about somebody else. See if these people put as much effort into going to other people's YouTube channels as maybe trying to create one. It's probably the best YouTube channel out there. The amount of fucking effort they put in. They must have like 10 bits of string connected to each other and all that. When somebody goes like, quick, it's going live, quick. I mean, are these honestly genuine up? Why are these? What are these windy looking fucks getting up in bed today? Make up stupid fucking sock accounts and fucking try and bug people's tits. Oh man. Anyway, Karma, Chameleon is a bitch. And Fred Zaplin in the evening. Cha. Yvonne Brown, how you doing, Yvonne? And Bright. Hopefully I've said hi to everybody in there in the Lazy Jesus. Right, so we're to start off. We're to start off, Faye. Just to start off with that push. Aye, fuck it. Rip the plaster off from the start. I shall prepare myself though. Ooh. Look at that. Go. Transformed to morphed. Look, as I said, the most transparent fucking show on YouTube. Motherfuckers. So transparent. I'm see-through, baby. And my Casper the Ghost Scottish skin helps as well. Honestly, I bet you could find a filter to make Scottish people see-through. You know, like my background. I honestly think you could. Like, this one is called Coronicky. Shit, you know? Something like that. I've got Corona in the mind. Coronicky, and I'm sure you can get Scottish key as well, and it just makes us look like the see-through bear. I would just look like a floating beard, glasses and hair. That's where they got the original Invisible Man from. But anyway, like, here's the daily record up here. I swear to God, like, if I didn't know better, I would say this is Plisco. I'm not sorry. Trolling addict. Like, and I believe this to be true. There are some people who aren't wired right. And, like, if you were a genuine family member that wanted to protect them, you wouldn't encourage them, you would stop them. In fact, you wouldn't feed them information obtained illegally for them to then go and fucking spout their windy licking ways online and bully and harass folk. Unless you were some sort of sociopath or something. But it happens. This wasn't even that long ago, 2017. Right, so there's these mad, weird fucking creepazoids out there who think, I can hack, and they don't do anything. All they do is fucking send emails hoping you click on their shit and use other people's programs they've written to snoop and try and hope you've got shite passwords and all that. It's like child's play. They've like googled how to hack people, you know? And then because they're so simple in the nut, they think they're some fucking mad hacker. And they're just some sad little prick trying to get their fucking, you know what I mean? A sad little prick that if they ever acted even like a fucking 100th of that out in the street, their life would be ended right there and then. In fact, that's why they're probably better fucking confined to the bedroom. Anyway, so this does exist. These mad weirdos, man. And I know it sounds crazy coming out of it. Now, Shiva Burton, this was one of the fucking freakazoids that was involved with Flow Destroyer, Homestead, Hamstead mob that were in and around that Hamstead. What are they all now calling it now? It sounds like a fucking STD or something. What's the satanic ritual abuse? It's even been given an abbreviation now. It's even been turned into some dumbed down fucking ass meme that I can't. I'm so fucking dyslexic that I need to write down to fucking say. I'm no joking. Fucking satanic ritual. SRA. And you're like, fuck, would you need to dumb something down? What is it? Satanic ritual abuse? What is opposed to the God-loving ritual abuse? You know what I'm saying? What fucking kind of weird mind trick is this to paint abuse is happening with Satanists? Let's go to the... you know what I mean? Like, as opposed to what? The God-loving abusers who do it in the name of God? Does it matter what the fuck name you're doing the abuse in? Or does it just matter that you're abusing children? I'm talking about sexually right now, but Shiva Burton, she's involved in abusing innocent kids. She's involved in sharing information about innocent fucking children amongst windy licking fucking trolls online. Information that no windy licking fucking troll should ever be near. Shiva Burton, and then bounces about fucking Twitter, bouncing about, I'm supporting real fucking abuse victims and all that. Yeah, fucking daft bint, get some HRT shoved up your arse fucking stat, cause you fucking went crazy. I don't know how many wains you have or haven't. Either your fucking ovaries dried up like a prune before you fucking had any, or you've had so many that your placentas drained your brain. Because the way you're carrying on doesn't add up to the gobshite that's coming out your mouth, hen. Pretending you care about the abuse of children and then involved in groups who are sharing illegally obtained information amongst fucking online troll windy lickers, hen. And quite happily to parrot and giggle with arseholes who are bouncing about making videos calling me a pedo. You know, see if you go around knowing somebody's innocent and calling them a fucking pedo, it waters down real accusations alleged against real paedophiles. You fucking Looney Tune. And now look what she's doing. And look at all the fucking Paddy, my fucking... whatever his fucking name is. It's the same Fruit Loops, all still fucking blowing smoke up each other's arse, trying to make themselves feel important. Think they're fucking cool because they can access some secret files cause they're pal in the civil service. Can't wait to see how many of yous are involved in this shite. Fucking idiots. Anyway, so that's Shiva Burton. That's one of the women that were involved with the Hamstead mob. Now again, just go and look in and around the Hamstead mob and Sabine McNeil and the people involved in and around that, right? Now, you could argue that maybe they again, I would have thought at some point that I could see their point of view of doing what was right, right? in the sense their argument made sense. If somebody was innocently getting called a paedophile by idiots online, I could see why people would come together and go, here, that's wrong. That shouldn't get done. You shouldn't go around calling innocent people fucking paedophiles based on stupid shit you fucking read online. I am ball deep in that. But then when that group starts doing that exact same thing to you, doesn't compute, doesn't make sense. They're not authentic, they're not legit. Where's the like at Fanny Jones calling himself the hoax police? His real name isn't Danny Jones. He's as much a fraud as Tommy Robinson. Although Tommy Robinson had more a legit reason of changing his name than that fucking Fanny Bones ever had. Idiot. Anyway, so these are just some of the people that I'm aware of that were involved in this network that involve police, ex-police, social workers, ex-social workers, pseudo-social workers who work in charities and stuff like that but have access to very sensitive information. And they go around and who they pick on are people who believe that the world is controlled by satanic paedophile rings. The sick thing is they pretend to be satanic paedophiles coming to get them and then gaslight them with all the secret all the personal private information that they shouldn't have access to but do, and they're abusing their positions of power. Now every single one of these arseholes in that fucking network should be fucking scared for their job, because if when this comes to light, everybody involved in this is going to look like the prize prick going around fucking, well, it's just illegal and all forms of fronts. But anyway, onwards. There's hundreds of shit in here. Right, El Shiva button again. QEG, and I don't listen to any of this shit. Call this Sunday. Right, now stop 5G scammers. Stop child sex abuse, I think, hoaxes. Right, so why were you involved in giggling with a fucking small... Why are you involved in groups who are abusing children, Shiva? I'm not talking about sexually, I'm talking about spying and snooping and accessing the files of innocent little kids. Any way you dress that up, you fucking dried up prune of a cow, that's abuse. So, your mouth and your stupid little fucking dried up fingers aren't fucking, they're not making checks, you're asking cash. Your virtue signalling doesn't match your actions, right? And again, it's all the same people that are involved in the abuse of children and the sharing of files of innocent kids. They've got nothing to do with them professionally, nothing to do with them privately. They've got grudges maybe against the children's mothers or fathers or family members of that, and they're sharing the kids' files. That is not only is it a crime, it's abhorrent, morally fucking wrong, and it's the abuse of innocent fucking kids. And can you imagine if that happened to your child? What would you do? Would you leave the people breathing? I mean, it's a genuine question. There's lots of people out there that I know would just end people's lives for doing that. You know, like snooping on their children. Like fucking creeps. Wow, wee man. Do you know what they're doing? They think because they've fucking emailed the press a few times and they've got a few pals that fucking bleed them for bullshit fucking information, that they're fucking some part of fucking some intelligence network. Well, look, user the Andrew Ashes. Yeah, fucking dribbling idiots getting fucking played like a fucking moron. And you're the ones that will get fucking flung to the wolves. So, here's fucking this fucking idiot Mitchell motherfucker. And who's he? Andy Devine. They all fancy Andy Devine. Do you know, if they didn't watch Andy Devine, I don't think anybody would. I really mean that. I think they're the only ones watching them. Obsessed with this guy. I'm still not even aware of what his crime is. But hey ho, you can't fucking... Oh, and there's Angela Power Disney as well. Surprise, surprise, because that was the one that Michelle Bingham, big fat, stinking fanny Michelle Bingham, who used to work for Enable Scotland, that's the one that she made a mockery channel of, but then like changed the name and took it down when like you couldn't really say you're not a bully when you're making channels based on somebody's name and then parodying them, not in a very, it's not a comedic light, you were parodying them in a fucking derogatory light. So and these are the people that are fucking employed in the civil service. Well, as soon as that's why Michelle Bingham, that's why big fat Michelle Bingham's fat face and fucking hairy Mary voice will never be near social media ever again. Well, till next time. Well, in fact, maybe at some point. But that's why. Because she can't have people knowing who she is. Because if people know who big fat Michelle Bingham is and what the big fat stinky cow is fucking doing, then woo! That's going to be fun, isn't it, Michelle? You know, I used to go to the Murray Centre at East Kilbride quite a lot when I was younger. Get cousins up there. A beautiful fucking big. I don't know if they still got it. They used to have the best trampoline centre. And oh, I used to love it. Anyway. So, they're all still out there. Now, now, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm late to the game in this Sean Atwood guy, man. I must have watched him for all a fucking 2 weeks. I'm not even exaggerating, maybe a couple of months or something. It was when was it? He came out and said, oh, it was when people were coming out and saying they were going to try and get rid of David Icke's channel and that, like, when David Icke took off of YouTube and all that. But here we have again the Truther Industrial Complex, controlled, offered up, alternative media. This is the shit that these people are the genesis of all the shite that everybody online parrots. Like Richie Allen, David Icke. I mean, you can trace it all back, and it's all little fucking wee bullcrap exercises to control people. This Sonia Poulton. Fuck, what the fuck is she? Is she that ex? Hold on, the ex-MI5 woman had bug eyes. Nah, it's no her. Her eyes are not buggy enough. I don't know if he's know who I'm talking about. The pure bug eye. She genuinely, poor girl, man. She does have bug eyes though, man. There's no denying that. That's just how I know her. What's Sonia Poulton's MO? She the one that went all tits up with David Icke over money? Oh fuck, she working for the Daily... Oh, is she mainstream media? Is that the script? Aye, there we go. So she's mainstream media back in the day. Now, she woke up one day after 5G zapped her. I seen the light. I understood the earth was flat and my name wasn't Sonia Poulton. It was now Flower Star. And I'm going to save the world with my alternative independent journalism. Hello, David Icke. Right, let's see. Dates on this push. 2012, 8 years ago. There we go, 2012, right. Right, so 8 years, so Mail Online, I don't know if you know who the Mail Online is, man. It's Oswald Mosley's fucking mob, right? I'm getting up, man, go and look who the Mail Online is, do your due diligence, go and see who owns them. Forget the name, I think it's I can't remember the name of the group, right? But then trace the family back. These were the motherfuckers supporting fascism in this country during the 30s. Seriously. And have you ever wondered why the UK column and pretty much all alternative media like here in the UK, they will tell you the mainstream press all lie and talk pish. But then they'll go on to show you article after article after article from the Mail Online and the Express to prove they're right. Nobody ever noticed that? Is it just me? Never noticed that people tell you the mainstream media lie and then use the mainstream media articles to prove they're right. Is that just me? Nobody ever noticed that? Anyway, so Sonia Poulton, where was she? Right, she's on this Sean Atwood. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, somebody asked somebody about this Sean Atwood character, and they said to me that he's a kind of ex-gangster, drug runner, geezer kind of type. So, I don't know. Well, put it this way. Look at his... Well, hold on. Let's move on. Sonia Poulton. She's balled deep with David Icke and the Truth Industrial Complex here in the UK. I would argue. And as such, so is this Sean Atwood. If you like, over the short space of time that I've watched them, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, do you know what I said to myself? He's the new Richie Allen. See, every cunt that used to just do the Richie Allen, David Icke gig, I now seem to be pawned off to this guy. Or they do it's a wee game of tennis between him and Richie Allen. Nobody ever questioned why it's the same gimps doing the rounds in the alternative independent media. Nobody knew. Nobody saying anything other than the party line for these motherfuckers. But it's just me. Oh God. Now this Wendy Wu woman's they're now got this guy. Now this is what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of these people online, like, I watched Brian Harvey's 3 hour thing, right? And it reminded me of that Andrew Ash character and how ruthless. See the motherfuckers that used him. How ruthless those motherfuckers are. Like, oh, fuck. I've got a bit of ruthlessness in me, right? But I certainly couldn't use a simpleton like that. No motherfucking chance. No chance. But these people, the people in Brian Harvey's event in and around Andrew Ash, the motherfuckers for the newspaper, for the Express, that were setting him up, who were controlling him, who were handling him, who were getting a simpleton that could basically do anything, yeah. Andrew Ash, have you been to the moon? Yeah. Who did you see on the moon? I've seen Mr. and Mrs. Spoon, aye. We're off to Button Moon. It was Button Moon he was on. With Mr. and Mrs. Spoon, Button Moon, Button Moon. Anyway, enough about Button Moon. In fact, Button Moon's perfect. Now they've got another Andrew Ash character who's tuned to the moon on fucking YouTube, sees birds everywhere, and you ask him what the bird code does and he can't tell you. He just tells you to watch a video, which doesn't tell you, and then he just can't tell you what the bird code does. He just goes, bird is the word. Anyway, so now there's Wendy Wu, who seemed to be fucking sent to engage with me, or like seemed to like wanted to engage with me through all this Brian Harvey shit and all that. So somebody, I would argue somebody was either manipulating her, because she seems a bit like a fucking Andrew Ash character as well. You know, HRT stat. That's my prescription. But anyway, ladies, make sure you've got a good man by your side before you hit the menopause, and don't go online. Menopause and menopause and online shit, we women don't really go. Yous are uber bitchy at the best of time. See, when you're on fucking the menopause is kicking in, man, and you're online, woo, just uber mad mats, bitchy craziness. Yeah, I'm only saying what I observed, man, and I've observed it. Alright, so who's Big Atwood talking to now? Horror story. Janet Archer. Oh, right, aye, what did they talk about? Is this new meme? Am I new to this? When is the satanic ritual abuse been memed up to SRAs? Somebody said that and I was like, what's an SRA? I was thinking it was a gun or a sexually transmitted disease. SRIs. Don't know. And just like, what is this shit? But then I was reliably informed it's satanic ritual abuse. I knew, like, here's big baldy antwood all over it. Yeah. And there's more Sonia Poulton. Is that the same one? Am I tripping? I thought that was, hold on. Shiva Burton. Right, again, like, what are they putting out here? The vile, satanic, false accuser Spidercat Webb, promoted as credible by hashtag John Wedger. Right? So again, this woman who's lost her mind through her menopause, or ongoing menopause, dementia maybe, too many weans and her placenta drained her brain, I don't know. Right? But her brain's obviously away with it. Now, this Spidercat Webb character, I think, goes about with Malcolm Ogilvie. And funnily enough, this was, these were the people that Mike Dice tempted me in with at least a wee crumb. Here's what we do. We keep Google Drive files on people. Now, as it transpires, what's on these files are some illegally obtained files, including information about innocent fucking children. Child abuse. Creating secret Stasi fucking databases is not only creepy and weird and illegal enough, but they're doing it to children as well. They're fucking... I mean, what would you do if you found somebody in real life bouncing about your neighbourhood, taking notes, keeping secret files, spying on your kids, and then you fucking steal their milk one morning or something? Steal their yogurts and they have it in for you, and then all of a sudden your neighbours are getting secret files like, do you know he subscribes to Television X? Because they think they're cool and clever because they've got a pal that worked for Sky TV. True story, man. True story. Back in the day, I used to work for a call centre right next to Ibrox, so it's its name. Anyway, it used to, one of its clients was Sky, right? And this was back in the day before computers are what they are nowadays, right? But long story short, man, you could get into pretty much anybody's account. Like, I used to work on like billing. Somebody'd phone up and go, "Why was my Sky switched off?" You go, "Right, okay. Well, see, last Saturday when you were at the house, it looks like your kids were having a pornathon, man." And you can see all that, so you can see footballers' accounts and all the channels they were and weren't subscribed to and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, it's very accurate to know that this actually happens, you know. There is some bastard leaking information out at every fucking place at some level. Just whether you think that's big or clever or creepy, especially doing it to kids. But anyway, so that's kind of their MO. And Malcolm Conrad Ogilvie is wrapped up with... know this. What the fuck am I? I'm lost in pish. Here we go, back. Now, try and follow the logic here. This cat, Scott Webb, and Conrad Malcolm Ogilvie are tuned to the moon on conspiracies. They think everything's a conspiracy, everybody's satanic, and it's all... Right? They kind of share that opinion. But they don't think that they're allowed to buy into conspiracy somehow, some way. They shouldn't be. They're trying to drive them off the internet. This is what their little civil servant, fucking vigilante superhero troll gang's motto is. They try to drive people offline. Right? I'll be talking about Sabine McNeil later on and how I think they actually set her up, or drove her crazy enough to act stupid enough to get 10, 12 years or whatever she did shoved up her arse, and then I witnessed them all fucking toasting and all that after it. Oh, hey, we got an old woman locked up. Hey! Fucking weirdos. So, again, makes no sense. Shiva Burton involved in the shits and giggles and sharing her tweets and thumbsing up and that's so good, look at that, so funny, making videos kidding on that Kip's a paedophile, while saying I'm out here because people online are deliberately calling innocent people paedophiles and I'm really for real abuse victims. Makes no sense. So this is how I know she needs HRT or her fanny sewn up. Something like that. Anyway, so that's Shiva Button. Shiva Button again. What's this pish? Hope Girl created so many sock accounts to scam, hoax and build. Danny Jones, the hoax police. Ironic, his name isn't Danny Jones, and that guy has 30 old accounts, admittedly. That weirdo Windy Licker Plisco, fuck knows how many accounts he has. That mouse prick that was in earlier, we've just witnessed how many accounts they fucking idiots have. And this woman has got blinkers on, or just completely retarded, or needs her HRT, or her fanny sewn up, and we're good and they're bad. These are all pricks, these are like politicians, the fucking the cretins. See, the way yous are acting, yous are all fucking scumbags, pretending to be good people. That's the way I see it, right? Virtue signalling, the fucking best person put the planet. Look what yous are doing. Look what yous are involved in. Fucking anybody acting like that in any fucking level is just abhorrent. They've got fucking nothing better to do in their life than to go around the internet trying to fucking destroy people, run them offline. And they're quite happy to get them sacked, flung out their house. They deserve it, they deserve it. Now, you don't know what's going on in any cunt's head, never mind life, away from this fucking windy licking fucking YouTube. Just like when I'm saying you need HRT and your fanny sewn up, Shiva Button, I'm stabbing in the dark, but I think I'm right. Something no right with you. It doesn't make sense what you're saying. Like all your fandans that you hang about with doesn't make sense. Can't proclaim to be for one thing and then go and participate in it. Fucking morons. Good versus evil. Yeah, the good versus evil. It's war. I don't know if she's taking the piss. And then there she goes. She's going after that Matt Taylor guy again. Right? Matt Taylor recently came out and put out a video saying, I'm a bit fucked up, and sort of when his pals did, said, I'm a bit fucked up and he'd leave me alone, eh? I just want to get on doing my King Arthur TV and all that shit. So, because this guy fell for, or because this guy believed in a conspiracy that may or may not have been true at some point, now they're going to punish him for life and run him offline because he deserves it. Well, in reality, what's going to happen to you in the real world, use lot in the real world, when things catch up with you and you just get caught out, your names are not just all fucking stupid little fucking stupid names on YouTube. The reality of what's going to happen to you will kick in. And that will be fun to watch. In the meantime, let's clean this shit up. So it says, Shiva Burton, Cat Scott's attempt to silence me, troll-thon, backfired. What is wrong with these people? What are... Oh my god, like, listen, I just want to make an apology on the behalf of the human race to the person that invented the internet. Look, we know it was only for porn. Then we went on to fucking trying to just fucking tear strips. People are mentally ill with this shit, they can't stop. It's like OCD on the internet. You know how like the smallest little pussy, put him in a motor car, you give him a wee bit of road rage, he's like, rah! Feels like he can take on the world behind that big fucking tank, and he steps out the car and you're like, what the fuck, you? It's the same with the internet, I would say, on steroids. And it really fucking brings out the worst in people, really does, unfortunately. And where I'm trying to get my head at is, don't act any way online that you wouldn't either in your own living room with other people or out in public, you know. We'll get in there. But that's the train of thought that I'm going down, and that's where I'm kind of happy to kneel my mast. But other people are just happy to go out there and try and fucking... I think it's fun, big and clever, but they're brain dead. There's no understanding idiots. Don't try and understand an idiot, just understand they're idiots, you know? It's the simplest. Shiva Burton and Ben Emma Jones to supports Hamstead hoaxers and satanic BS now. Right. Child. So this is where a lot of these idiots came from. So somehow they think they're white knighting for some shit, but they think going around and accusing innocent people of being paedophiles is going to help the cause of abuse victims? Well, watch this fucking space. Makes perfect sense to me. And Hope Girl, stop 5G scammers. Be about Shiva Burton, backfired. Removed video, afraid. Idiots going back. I'm gonna get your video, I'm gonna get your channel shut down. Fucking hell, man. Bitches. Well, she is a biatch, but you can tell she needs some HRT stat. And here's justice for Ian Puddock.
Ian Puddock's sister, I've got it. I should have known. I should have known from the start.
That's his real voice. He then goes on to put on an accent.
If you want me to bury yours, you know, I'd feel ashamed if Brian Hill was my father.
Well, thank fuck he isn't he then? And like, why the fuck your opinion matters anyway? Why the fuck does, like, what a guy? Just block him and move on.
Up at 5 a.m. yet again, posting.
Oh, I don't imagine being up at 5 a.m.
Extremely creepy, perverse messages to me.
It's not perverse. I think it's more of just threats of violence, right? Or along those kind of lines, right? Which, if you start threatening a man and start like fucking gaslighting him with information that none of you should have a fucking hold of, and or threatening his mom, threatening his daughters, his sons, his wife, then you're going to get this reaction. It's not rocket science. See the reaction of they got out of Brian Harvey? Very predictable. The reaction they managed to get out of me for a mile? Very predictable. You know, see if you start threatening the roof over a man's head, the food in his fucking mouth, and family members. You're trying to provoke them into a fucking reaction. This is a well thought out. This isn't some fucking weird creep somewhere just being a fucking windy licking idiot like Plisco. This is cognitively thought out and meticulously carried out. A fucking A to Z and how to try and listen to this person. You will hear what, like, because this is, what's his name? Justice for Ian Puddock. I knew nothing about this guy until fucking I seen Julian with Brian Horrell, you know? Mate, you're mental. You're on fucking sleeping pills. Right, okay, mate, he's mental and he's on sleeping pills. Leave the guy alone. Stop provoking him. Maybe stop fucking sending shit to his fucking wife. Stop fucking trolling his house. Stop sending fucking shit to his emails. Maybe do that. Maybe stop trying to provoke somebody who you're saying's a bit fucking mad and saying that he's getting up in the middle of the night full of sleeping pills and abusing you. Maybe he's on the same pills as Roseanne. Remember the ones that she fucked? South Park done a thing about that. Right? So, again, doesn't make sense. This motherfucker still tries to project themselves as like some sort of I'm morally, I only drink tea and coffee, don't you know? Never had hookers and blue in my fucking life. That's what they try and project, you know, because for some reason they think fucking that makes them fucking, and you're a fucking legend, the legend Plisco, a legend in your own fucking One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest fucking cult. Blowing smoke up each other's arse. Anyway, let's listen to this fucking what's the word I'm looking for? I was going to say schizo, but that's not the word.
Whilst he's high on Zopiclone, you know.
How do you know his precise medication, mate? How do you know? Have you been speaking to these doctors? Do you have access, or have you got access to Google Drive files with Brian Horrell's medical records on it? Do you? Because I don't know what I find worse. Some creepy fucking manky mank bastard creeping and snooping about and having, I've got people's secret information. Or some cunt taking a couple of sleeping pills at night. I don't know what I find worse, you know? I know I know the picture yous are trying to paint and every tool in the fucking box. Look, he farted in an elevator, took drugs when he was younger, anything and everything that fucking yous can try and make stick to try and provoke people. And it's like all these idiots, it's like Tommy Robinson, Avi, Yemeni, who were the funny, the Rebel Media motherfuckers. They were hilarious, man. And he fucking, that wee fucking Fozzie the Bear guy had me fucking cracking up, man. You know, see, when it comes to insulting people, man, I like, you stink, you big nose and all that shit. I'm down with that stuff, and he was great at it, man. But anyway, it's like those motherfuckers putting on a Rangers top, walking into a Celtic club and just provoking people, and that's what these people deliberately do. And it's not even just one-on-one people clashing heads and like, oh, somebody dueling with each other online. They're a big coordinated network who share information using illegally obtained information through their pals in the civil service. I'm trying to push a button here and I forgot. Who share Google Drive files and keep Google fucking Drive files on all their victims. They're like little wee secret fucking Stasi bunch of fucking cotton twitching creeps. Do you know what they are? Panty fucking sniffers. I know the good know when you've asked permission. When you don't ask permission, panty sniffers. The worst kind. And that's what these weirdos are doing. And the more time that goes on, and the more I watch all these fucking crazy motherfuckers like this Shiva Burton, like, easy, what else she's going on about, right? Right, so, hold on, let's fucking finish this prick first.
This is the problem with prescription drugs. They will just mess with your head.
Right, so why are you picking on a guy on prescription drugs and taking the rantings of a guy on prescription drugs and making YouTube videos to demonise him then, you daft prick? Two wrongs don't make it right, you fucking stupid mank.
Make you make terrible decisions and lie excessively.
And everybody should listen to you, a guy who hides behind a stupid name on YouTube, very honourable man, goes around abusing children and sharing illegally obtained information about kids. You fucking child abusing manky bastard. Hey, what would all the manks doing your way fucking do in your fucking, what do you call it, housing estate? If they found out, or your palace or whatever, if they found out that you were a creepy, perverted, fucking Stasi, cotton twitching prick who abuses people's innocent children. How do you think how long your windies would last if people found that out?
Mr. Hill, just get off the internet. You know, if you were my...
Just get off the internet, just ignore the guy. If you think the guy's not, just ignore him, move on. Preferably stop trolling his family. Stop threatening his wife, threatening his kids. If he's taking prescription drugs and it's making him go nuts and say shit, forgive the man and move on. Be the bastion of morality that you're trying to paint yourself as, you dumb manky bastard. You know, they're trying to, like this is what just doesn't ring true with me. It's like that Fanny Jones trying to, oh, with solutions you swore in front of your child. Mate, you're threatening to go and beat people up, you fucking plum. What windy licking universe does that make sense? And windy licking Danny Jones hoax police, I'm so much against hoax, I'm telling you my real name, idiot. Oh, a bunch of fucking mugs.
Father, I would physically tackle you away.
Well, thank fuck your noise, father.
From the device at this point, but we're just gonna go through his comments. Yes, he's gonna go through this.
Remember, he said it was perverted.
Corker of a comment. Yes.
Corker, yeah, I'm just going to go through it, yeah, because this guy's so crazy. You know, like, again, I'll use this analogy. You're walking down Queen Street, your High Street, whatever, and there's a guy on a fucking on his pedestal in the middle of the street spouting pish. Right, you stop, you listen, you go, that guy's not, and you walk on. You don't stop and poke him with a stick and go, I know what prescription drugs you're on. Here, look everybody, this guy's on prescription drugs. Gather round and poke him with a stick. You don't do that because you want to know why. fucking normal people would walk by and batter your cunt in because you're taking liberties. You're stoning, poking motherfucking people weaker than you with a stick, and most people that I know don't fucking stand for that. Taking liberties.
This is not about Mr. Harvey anymore. This is about you and two other racist individuals.
Right, so it's not about Brian Harvey, it's you that's racist individuals. Makes sense to me.
House, your workplace.
I would point at all the recordings of Harry Mary Sparkle, Michelle Bingham, who used to work for Enable Scotland, saying, Packy, you're a Packy this, you're a nigger that. Like real human to human shit, not like using the word or like calling an inanimate object like a shop, the Packies or something. Calling human beings maliciously nigger and Packy. That's Michelle Bingham, who used to work for Enable Scotland, who illegally shares information that she's privy to in her capacity of work. Anyway.
Two other lowlifes are made a huge
No, it's no grobnob, mate. It's a stupid mank, a mancunican putting on a stupid voice.
But you fucked up. I'm coming to your home, your family's home, their workplaces, everything.
Right, again, is this... did Brian Hurrell wake up one morning and go, what you going to do today, Pinky? Oh, I'm just going to pick a random guy out the phone book and then say that I'm going to turn up his house and break his legs. Right? Did that happen? Maybe. Maybe I'll need to ask Brian Hurrell, like, mate, did you wake up one morning, open up the phone book, go, boom, gonna go and break that guy's legs? Or was this guy subject to abuse from fucking weirdos who were threatening sex on children, on fucking mothers, on wives? I mean... I've been at the brunt of what... I've seen the extent that these little fucking gangbang once-a windy-letting fucks go to. They think, like, this is because whatever they're bought into, I do not know. But they're acting Machiavelli, you know, that the ends justifies the means. So they're willing to actually act like the people they protest they hate. And then they actually, we can outdo them. Well, let's see. Let's see the last man standing. But again, like... is Brian Hurrell just waking up one morning and going, I randomly just choose to fucking hunt down a guy and go and kill him? Or is he subject to a torment of abuse? Telephone, digital, you can't escape it. At your home, leaving shit outside your home, any and every way they can poke and prod you 24 hours a day. That is their MO, that is their tactic. I've spoke to numerous people, over 10 people that have been victim of this exact tactic. It's not just one person carrying this shit out, it's an A to Z of how to try and turn people crazy by fucking bombarding them online. Email, telephone, Facebook, kidding on your dead relatives. Right, that's the levels they'll stoop to. Not only will they'll send porn to your missus, set up Facebooks with dead relatives, contact fucking friends of friends of friends, places of work. I kid you not, they're fucking I don't even want to say that because they thrive on it. I was going to say they're evil bastards. They're just sick fucking fandans. But, you know, sick fandans fucking can lose teeth too. You know? they ain't untouchable. They ain't unbleedable. They might think they're untouchable, but listen, nobody is. All bleed. And, anyway, let's get on.
Possess. I will give up. Everything, even my liberty. Please, my friends, will continue. It won't come to that. But part...
Fuck me, man. Well, if that's what somebody's saying full of sleeping pills, man, that's coming for the heart.
Two, you
So think What age is Brian Hurrell? So I don't want to say an age and offend him. No idea, right? But I'm going to say he's 50 plus, so I hope I'm not offending him, right? He's 50 plus. So a guy's got to that age without murdering, without maiming, without going around charging round, fucking killing random people and all that. And then one day he just randomly chose to act like this, you know? And it's like that Sabine, is it Sabine McNeil? She got her in her 60s, or was it 70s even? As far as I'm aware, relatively normal person, no trouble with the law, no bouncing about fucking saying people's eating babies and drinking babies' blood and all that shit. Couple of hours on the internet, nuts, right? So what changed with these people? Did all of a sudden, let's focus on Brian Hurrell, did all of a sudden he just wanted to throw all his money away, his wife, his kids, everything he's worked for, his business, he's just willing to go to jail, throw that all away because what? Because he took some sleeping pills? Or is it because there's some sick fuckers provoking him with information that they've illegally obtained through their fucking UK civil service vigilante superhero fucking trolls? You can't troll for Jesus. You can't troll for good. You can't turn into Satan to beat Satan. You can't turn into what you protest to hate to fucking do good or something like that. I don't know. Made sense when I started saying it, but then I fucking lost track. Okay? Got it. Good.
Guess my medical condition. I beg you, post this. Every fucking where, you fucking lowlife cunt. Wait until we're on your family's door with real cameras, real live stream, and I mean yours and your mother.
Alright, so he's not threatening to kill him, he's threatening to live stream him. But perfectly legal. Bounce up there and go, this guy's trolling the shit out of me, I'm going to live stream you. Threaten my wife now. Eh?
In father's door, you scumbag. I'm prepared. Post that, you can. You know, the only scumbag here is you
man in the middle of the street, you stop, listen to what he's saying, you go, this guy's full of pish, but you don't walk on. You don't walk on, you stand there, get a stick and poke him and prod him and get your mates round and go, look, he's a joke. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. And stand there and think you're big and clever, you're the moral right one. Two wrongs don't make a right here, mate. I'm not discussing what Brian Hurrell is or isn't saying, or what he is or isn't going to do. That's between Brian Hurrell and fucking yourself. What I'm talking about is your lack of self-awareness, you fucking manky little prick. You can't see that you're as bad as the people you're protesting against, you fucking idiot. And I think you are involved in the sharing of information of innocent kids as well, which would go under the abuse of children. So standing there and saying, I don't say fuck, I don't say cunt, I don't say bugger, I only secretly threaten to kill people, I don't do it live on internet. I've got more respect for people who say they're going to break your legs live on internet than the fucking creepy scumbag little fucking cowardly shit you fucking mob do, to be quite honest with you. But hey, that's just me. What the fuck does that mean? So let's finish up.
Laugh at, and you know, it brings joy.
So this guy who you're saying's like full of prescription drugs, he's just good to laugh at. Aye, this is just good to laugh at. You know, if you're walking down the street and there was a homeless guy and you stood there with your pals and laughed, you would get the shit kicked out of you in most cities. I wouldn't get stood for in Glasgow. I know, like, there's no. Glaswegians have no animosity towards their homeless, apart from maybe the brown ones, but that's only a small population. It's only a small percentage of the population, and they certainly wouldn't let people start taking liberties with people. So let's work on this fucking Ian, Justice for Ian Puddle. What, he's his fucking boyfriend or something? You fucking gado. What's fucking wrong with you? Fucking laughing at a guy who puts his real name up, his real face, and you're fucking hiding behind fucking your fucking manky stupid accent. No offence, Manx. And fucking calling yourself Justice for some fucking English plum. What was I going to say?
Go to my life laughing at you, you know, because you are a fucking imbecile.
Good. So this is what these people like to do. I witnessed it myself, you know. Sabine McNeil, 10 or 12 years shoved up the old woman's arse for believing in batshit crazy conspiracies and then spreading them. She's been locked up in a mental institute. Anyway, but and they were all laughing and howling and getting the champagne out and stuff. I mean, literally getting the champagne out. So they were inherently involved in getting Sabine McNeil arrested and all that. That's where I think maybe that's where the links with the police started. Maybe that's where the links with the social work started. Maybe that's where this little UK civil service vigilante superhero troll mob first started fucking thinking, yay, high-fiving each other. We'll go to bed at night thinking they're part of something special. Hey, man, we really fucking done the business there, man. When yous have just turned into what yous protest you're hating. You know, bouncing about, acting like he can mentally analyse. I can tell if the Flow Destroyer, fucking sitting up there going, well, I didn't go after 007 because I could tell he was mentally no well. Who the fuck are you, you loony tune? And then you still sat and fucking laughed and giggled with Mackenzie's Devils when they were pretending, gaslighting the motherfucker a dillion, pretending that he's been in his hotel stealing his shit. Thinking that's funny. And Mike Dice, Flow Destroyer, thought that was funny. Thought it was funny. While, by his own admission, thinking 007 was just a bit mentally unwell. And remember, Flow Destroyer, 007 got targeted after falling out with Flow Destroyer. Flow Destroyer just sat back and went, he might have a stupid chook. I can't. Did he ken, man? I'm a stupid chook like. Fuck, I'm going into Geordie and all that there. Anyway, let's see if I can finish this manky bastard off.
But, oh yeah. One more thing. When you were convicted
I'll do that next Apple.
Defrauding a children's charity that, you know, helps families spend the last days with the sick children before they are deceased and they need medical assistance. When you took that £1,000, when you went to court and were convicted, you said, I'm embarrassed and ashamed.
Okay, right, so a guy may or may not have been convicted for this thing. Who's to know? I'm certainly not going to listen to a bunch of windy-licking motherfuckers who I know go around and lie about people calling them paedophiles. So, if you're quite happy to participate in a smear campaign to call somebody a pedo, and because it was about myself, I can categorically know it was 100% shite, so I know what they're capable of. I can then know they're capable of bouncing about and lying about this shit about Brian Hurrell. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I don't know. You decide. But it doesn't detract. So, like, does a guy who's been caught for a crime, convicted, went through the system, then came out, does he then deserve to get fucking crucified online? Does his wife, his children, deserve to get trolled by a bunch of windy-licking fucking people that have got lobotomies? You decide. Who's the good guys and who's the fucking arseholes here? Look, I don't think there's... nobody's coming out of this looking good. But look at the narratives here. They're sitting going, these people are mental on medication, they shouldn't be near the internet, while all the time accessing private information on them, using that private information to gaslight them, accessing information on their children, their family members, from the police, social services, to name a few civil servant departments that they've been using. Who's in the wrong, who's in the right? Like, I don't think anybody's particularly in the right here coming out shining. But at least I know what Brian Hurrell's all about. You go down to him and kick him in the balls and call his wife ugly. He's going to come and kick you in the balls and hit you over the head. These weird-ass creeps. I don't know if they've got manginas, I don't know, vaginas, penises, balls. They're not acting like any fucking normal human being any normal man I know. Bunch of weird, probably wear dresses, making their videos with their false fucking names, and have no idea where they are on this planet. fucking ovaries and had ovaries implanted into their brains or some shit, make them act like uber little bitches. Maybe it's because they got bullied and they were little stupid tramps in school. They get spat on and fucking dominated because she's a little weeds. And now they find the internet. I'm gonna be a big man. Fucking hell, that's why you need to hide behind anonymous fucking names anyway. Moving on. Clear up. What the fuck is this? Oh, right, aye. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. What's good for China is good for us. Because, you know, remember back in the day when the government launched Squadron 77 and nobody, how the fuck's that going to work? Right? Now, the fact that this group now has ties into like, numerous press. Hold on, I'll show you. This is Mike Dicey's Facebook messages to me, and one of the members of the press he's communicating with would be... I'm gonna get the guy's name. I'm sure he's for The Guardian. This guy here, Josh Halliday. This is when Mike Dice was trying to blow smoke up my arse. Him and Fanny Jones donating to my channel. Blowing smoke out. You're so great, Cap. You're so fucking good. Here, look at this person. Look at that person. Trying to get me to talk about who fucking they wanted me to talk about. Then, soon as I didn't carry, as soon as I didn't fucking go along with the Brian Harvey and Sabine McNeil thing, boom, attacked. Anyway, the journalist with the story. It's this Josh Halliday guy. Shit, I'll fucking show yous, man. Josh Halliday, dude. North Island correspondent at The Guardian. Right, so you've got Flow Destroyer, remember the Hoaxstead thing, alternative media, Hoaxstead blog and all that, in bed with The Guardian, feeding shit to The Guardian and all that. You've got all the people in and around the Brian Harvey thing linked to the Express. There's links between people from the Express. Oh god, I've got a snippet say it tonight. It's got getting fucked up in my head. I'm actually fired an email off to Brian Harvey to try and get a chat with him. Whether it'll happen or no, fuck knows. But it'd be good to chew the cud and go through it for A to Z and leave all the trolling shit out, just the story of what's happened. Because he has been screwed over. I think just the problem is he's fucking left it too late, so this, what's it you call the statute of limitations, has fucked him in the ass. Like, I don't know, you need to go and seek proper legal advice to see if there's anything you can do with the stuff you've got, but I think the last time I went over it and had a wee think about it and whatnot and looked at what he's got, I think the statute of limitation had passed, especially with all the phone hacking stuff, and that's predominantly what he's going on about. But it doesn't stop or detract from what's happening for this little civil servant fucking troll network that seems to be operating. Access to fucking doctors' records, access to police files, access to social work fucking files. Bounce and love to let you know it, by the way. Love to let you fucking know it. That fucking Plisco windy liquor cunt bouncer. I'm protecting him in a council. Protected with your four walls, you windy licking bastard. You can't leave. Anyway, so this is over in China. They're talking about the civil servant troll army, basically the new civil service trolls who aim to distract. The government in China is using its civil servants to act as internet trolls. It's a hard management task, generating 450 million social media posts a year. So now, if this is genuine, and I would believe it is, because there's been numerous reports of how China uses its internet to propagandise its citizens, then it's happening here too. This isn't, I would argue this isn't some sort of a mad crazy conspiracy, although it is if you think about it. But at first, when I heard all this shit, right, here's my journey through the mindset of all this. When I first touched base of this, I was like, right, because all their victims were people that were ball deep in the conspiracy game. So they all believed in UFOs, fucking Bigfoot, freedom of the land, this, that, or the other, right? So on a particular spectrum, some would say they're batshit crazy. But then these trolls target them for whatever reason. The reason they used to recruit people is we're fighting hoaxes or something. That was the reason they fucking sold to me initially. But then when you see they're not fighting hoaxes, they're targeting people and trying to steer them, you understand that they aren't what they say they are. Anyway, so these people seem to, as more and more comes out, a lot of them seem to have ties into, some of them seem to have ties into civil service in a certain capacity, and they're taking confidential files that they have access to and sharing it amongst a fucking bunch of internet trolls. Now, can you imagine? Let me pick my words carefully. What would happen? What do you think would happen in a workplace if that got found out? Well, let's wait and see. Oh, that was just me looking for Sonia Pilton. Right, I bored you long enough for that. Now I'm going to bore you a wee bit more. Oh yeah, a wee bit more of it. But this is just some stuff. That 27. I can't remember what this is. Alright, I do remember what it is now. Right. Now, again, I listened to 80B for Brian Harvey in fucking 4 hours or something to listen to, man, right? I've got the attention span of a gnat. That's a miracle for me, right? Absolute miracle for me, I'm no joking. And it was the first time I'd done it. We having a new pair of specs on, seeing it with a different light, and seeing it from the light of then being of becoming a victim of some of the same arseholes that were in and around trying to control the narrative on his channel. Now, as I showed you, let me see if I can show you again. Mike Dice initially contacted me and started grooming me with, "Hi mate, love your content, here's a wee donation, and here's a Facebook group, we're investigating the BH stuff, Brian Harvey stuff." So it was when my crime was, I talk about what's on the internet, and at the time Brian Harvey was on the internet, and he was hot topic because it was the guy if he's 17, now doing truther shit, you know, and I'm into the truther conspiracy stuff. So I'm obviously going to touch base with it. Done so on my channel, had my opinion, followed my head, followed my heart, said what I seen at the time. And next thing I know, Danny Jones and Mike Dice are blowing smoke up my arse, donating to my channel and getting me involved in this group, that group, touching base with me on Skype, directing me, showing, oh, look how bad this guy is, look how bad this guy is, look how bad this guy is. And then next thing I know, as soon as I disagree with them, they all go full frontal attack on me. To the extent I get receiving death threats. Endless trolling on the telephone, online, at the house, the full 9 yards, man. So I understand where I stand now. I understand a lot more. Sorry, I see it from a different perspective now. Or like, I see some of the things differently now, if that makes sense. Because also, as well as things keep transpiring about who a lot of these folk are, a lot of the fucking shit that Brian Harvey says that seem to be, wow, that's Illuminati level shit, are seeming a lot more plausible to me now, to be quite honest. Anyway, so let's do this because I can then pause it.
This is one of the most damaging pieces of evidence.
Now I remember, Brian Harvey's evidence, Brian, this is real, right? Let's just pause it for a second and think about what this actually genuinely is.
For Rupert Murdoch. Can't make it any bigger.
Probably putting it on a big check size thing like that, fucking making it look like Brian Harvey. You should have put. What we could have made that better, Brian, if you hired a clown car. Got a big Mazda. You know, it's like, comedy checking. I get your point though, mate, because it is quite a powerful fucking bit of Hangman. But anyway, sorry, just taking the piss.
Right.
Right, so let's just analyse what this is. Because it's genuine, right? It's legit. Nobody's debating that. So it's email to a Simon Warrett. Brian will explain who that is again. From Robert Kellaway. Look at the date, and then let's just listen.
This is what your problem is. Now, Simon Warrett was Essex Police.
Policeman. So, Kellaway guy, reporter involved in the News of the World and the Express, and the phone hacking thing, and the Millie Dowler shit. Emailing a policeman. Right, let's simplify it. Journalist emailing policeman.
Right, now he's the one that the News of the World journalists, regarding my sting operation, the same time as Millie Dowler, DS Simon Warrett was the officer who was...
And if you don't know what happened to Brian Harvey's sting, it was a bunch of bullshit managed to set up by people that... I think this is actually like accepted fact as well. Feel free to look into it and disagree, but in my opinion, whoever set him up, who it was individually, who knows, but he was set up to try and take a hit for some cocaine bullshit, and the people that done it have a record as long as that of trying to set people up from the fake shake, so on and so forth. So this isn't... Some people may perceive it's a crazy conspiracy person on YouTube ranting, but if you just pause it, cognitively think about it, logically, who are these people? What happened here? What's so significant about this? Then it's easier for you to make up your own mind.
Liaising with Robert Kellaway. Google Robert Kellaway, you'll see that this guy was bylined on the Millie Dowler story and was apparently the reason for the closing down of the News of the World. Fucking lies. This geezer was tapping my phone. He was not only listening to voicemail messages, but he was tapping my phone. Right? And him and Comrade Brown.
Now that's the kind of biggie. I don't know if any's paid attention to Leverson and then the legal shit and the ins and outs and stuff like that, right? It's like all legal stuff. It's not really about finding who was right, who was wrong. When it hits a certain level, it's about what lawyer can argue and meet in the middle and compromised position. Makes sense. And I remember one of the things, legally speaking, which was quite important, was the News of the World was trying to keep the narrative that all they were doing was intercepting voicemail messages. You know, back in the day when people's mobile phones were just about your voicemail message, you could phone into it and the code was typically 123000111. Well, they used to go around phishing like that. They would get somebody's mobile phone number, then that would allow you to phone into the voicemail, and they would see how many of these ones they could crack. Which I think it found technically to be illegal. You could say it was quite fucking... They were quite smart to crack the code, but... Anywho.
Recordings man. You know who Comrade Brown is? He is the fake Shake's partner. He only works with the fake Shake. He doesn't work with anyone else. So he was on my case in the background, even though he's not named. Because Comrade's name, got your police witness statement. And Comrade Brown recorded 5 mini discs worth of recordings, which are not fucking voicemail messages.
So there's a massive distinction between phone tapping, you know, somehow intercepting phone communications, and hacking into people's voicemails. You know, a massive difference. And there was what's the word I'm looking for? There was a big difference in how severe one charge was or the other. And what Brian Harvey's got there is evidence of the police knowing that they were phone tapping, not intercepting, and Kellaway admitting to it. You know? So it is quite fucked up shit. So you could see why. Remember, this is a big, massive, multinational one of the largest media organisations in the world that he's fucking with, that he's fighting with. So they do have the ways and means of like employing a few monkeys, robots, or as I'm saying, influencing a few Andrew Ash dribbling idiots to do whatever they want them to do. Plisco being the best example of the dribbling idiot, wound up to carry out the monkey work.
Okay, doing that bit. These people were recording my conversations, printed and published them in the News of the World, and then I got done for what was it? Supplying a Class A drug. I get not guilty, leave the court without a stain on my character, and nothing happens. Nothing. My solicitor, who was working for Duncan Larkham, and probably still is from 2014 while he was representing me, came to me about this phone hacking.
And I think we all accept that a lot of lawyers go to a lot of the same golf clubs and whatnot. That's a truism, I believe.
2012 and said, "Oh, do you want me to sort it for you? It's a slam dunk case." He was working for the other side, the cunt. Yeah, he was working for the other side. So you cannot trust anyone. You've got to do these things yourself, which is what I've been doing, and it's coming up on fucking 8 years, right? Here's your evidence that the police knew that my calls were being recorded. And can you see Reese Morris's name now? It's his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Reese, mate. He's dead, by the way. And the Sun and the News of the World were calling him a fucking drug dealer. Well, when he died in the newspaper, they're calling him a hero fucking dad. So can you see the mind games that these people play? Hey, why would we have it in for Reese? We've called him a hero dad. Yeah, cover your fucking arse, mate, because of what you done. Do you know what I reckon? I reckon you fucking killed him, you slags. Yeah? And if I find out you have, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, you got me on that. Yeah? You got me on that? When I find out who done that, you're fucking dead. Right?
Anyway, right, let's move on to the next one. Let me think how to do this the best way I can. Is this what I'm looking for? I think what the fuck this is. Alright.
Its sweet time, but it always is taking its sweet time.
You say you don't want to lead this or die on that hill, but you're speaking.
Now, this is what I believe, like, it's a wee army of civil servants linked to the... Maybe they're not even civil servants, maybe they're just linked to the press, who just got ahead of the game and tried to control the online media like they controlled the old media, you know, maybe that's what it is. But whoever it is, what they do is they jump on the bandwagon of every semi-important thing that's out there that's trending within the truther community. At this moment being Bobby Williams. So Brian Harvey's speaking about it. So they have to batter on there and control where it's all going. And if anybody bounces up and deviates for where they like it, boom, they'll attack them. Threaten to get your fucking benefit stop flung out your hoof, food out your mouth, and your fucking... somebody's going to come and knock you down. You know? Doesn't make sense, doesn't it? No, it doesn't sound like people are out there like, I'm fighting for good and honour and I'm a good person. And Brian Hurrell's so bad because he wants to beat me up because I sent porn to his missus. Fucking hell. Some say, like, that idiot with fucking foreskins for Ian Puddock or something, I think his name was. If you acted that way on the street, the way you're acting, you know, like there's a mental guy full of pills, let's stone and laugh at him, you'd get the shit kicked out of you fucking idiot. Answer that. Am I wrong in saying that? Does anybody exist in any area of the world where if there was a homeless guy, a disabled dude, fucking just a mental guy standing like a fucking drunk, mumbling shite in the middle of the street, and it's busy, and a big group of fucking malicious little twats stood round him, started poking him, was like, what you're saying's wrong, stop saying the space aliens are coming down to get us, you're full of shit, and getting all your pals to come round and spit on him and poke him with a stick, like, you shouldn't eat, you shouldn't live. Does anybody live anywhere where those motherfuckers... That doesn't happen, number one, and it doesn't happen because people would kick the shit out of them. If the cops didn't turn up and batter them in with the truncheons, because the cops don't put up with that shit, they're normal human beings. Normal human beings walking by the street go, here, what the fuck are you doing? It used to happen in my playground. There was no kudos in any of my schools for picking on the weakling. See, if you were wanting to make a name for yourself and you went and picked on the fucking weakest guy, you would be like, look at this prick. You know what I mean? If you wanted to fucking move up the rank, you had to fucking fight somebody that was capable. There was no kudos and picking. I mean, you were taking liberties. And that's what these arseholes are doing. Anyway, and there's the little bandwagon. Oh, Mouse, it's such a great video. Justice for foreskins for Ian Puddock. And what you'll find is these motherfuckers will be all over this Bobby Williams shit. So see anywhere a viral video pops up with people saying what they're saying about this woman and Bobby Williams, like Brian Harvey, for example, and others, these scumbags, mark my words, I guarantee you can actually go and see it. Some of you will witness this in the comment section. You'll see all the same clowns trying to control and steer the narrative and bully it. Like somebody comes in and says something, they go, no, pester them out. Because as that fucking Justice for Ian, Foreskins for Ian Puddock said earlier on, you shouldn't be on the internet, we're going to run you off the internet. That's the mentality of these pricks. Anyway, one more. This is going to be an enjoyable one. I don't know, I'm confused now. I'm confused. What the fuck is this? Oh, right, aye. There's Shiva Burton, right. David Icke. Star Team Hijack co-oping the CSA survivors. Just like your little mob is now trying to hijack what Bobby Williams and that other retard saying. Just like you tried to hijack Brian Harvey's channel. Just like he's tried to destroy. He's probably like, look, we ran him out of town and we destroyed his channel. Oh, champagne. Fucking idiots. Anyway. Right, let's finish this up, the Brian Harvey thing. The rest of it I can zoom through, but I did want to... Shit. Don't worry, I've not got the 3 minutes. Oh, you are fucking joking me. Oh, man. Well, I best explain why I'm acting like my dick just fell off. Fuck! I watched that whole 3 hours a day and took maybe, I don't know, 8 or 10 fucking timestamps of things that I wanted to point at. And then the last one I've accidentally added the last timestamp and not added it on at the end. I feel like crying, but I'm not going to cry. Just for a moment. I'm just going to have a minute of silence for the timestamps lost. Not just now, but timestamps that have also been lost accidentally in the past. A minute silence for the timestamps. Hey, I'm Einstein, time speeded up. That's a pain in the fucking shitter, man. There was a good few fucking things in there that I wanted to point. I'm trying to remember. Can I fucking remember half of them? Right, he was talking about Sonia Poulton. He was talking about David Icke and seeing how they were all working in close collaboration with this one company back in the day with Bill Maloney, who worked with that other guy, Chris something, who got done for fraud, but was bouncing about the independent media with David Icke and all that, trying to produce sexual abuse victims. And there was a bit where Brian Harvey was talking about how that Andrew Ash said the name of a Weena Curry who was currently going out with John Major. Brian Harvey seems to think that name was fed to him so that he would parrot it. And Brian Harvey sitting going like that. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? And I was like, right, well, here's a kind of level that a perspective I have. I don't know if others have, or anyway, a lot of people don't talk about. But what I mean in the sense is, I believe a lot of this alternative media, if not all of it, a lot of it's been hijacked, controlled, and monopolised. The independent media, all these independent journalists have been monopolised. You know, you ain't in the club, you ain't getting on their podcast. And I believe it's coming from a fundamental right-wing Christian perspective place, which, if you're coming from a particular ideology, transfers into trying to change things at the ballot box. And thus, if you look what happened to Andrew Ashe, whether it was real, whether it was fake, either or, the Express was running with that, and the outcome, and I would argue the predictable outcome, would be a political one at the ballot box, i.e. Leon Britton, Edwina Curry, so on and so forth, getting found to be paedophiles. They would drop a few points in the polling, I would imagine. Anywho, fuck, so I'll do the one timestamp I've got. That's fucking, I'm so annoyed with myself, man. I just noticed that there as well. Where the fuck is that gone? And that must have been the last timestamp. It's at 23:37. This is probably one of the worst ones as well. I remember.
Listen, that. Oh yeah, he was there. Mark was there. Imagine hearing that.
23:37. Oh, it was this stuff.
I fucking knew it. The confirmation of.
Now, again, I'm now in a better position to understand what's going on here in this thing, rather than it just be like a wee clip I've seen on YouTube, people speaking. It's undebatable what was happening there was Pie and Mash Films, through a company that they worked for, that was the company that David Icke, Brian Gerrish, who's the fat cunt? Mr. Toad. Fuck! I remember his cartoon character, can't remember his name. Einar Crane. Right, they all worked for that genesis of the fucking Truther Industrial Complex here in the UK. That Pie and Mash Films was kind of like a wee dangleberry of that company. They'd set this shit up. This was getting bugged. This isn't some conspiracy. It came out that 2 years after this, that the police were bugging. And this isn't deniable, the police admit this, you know. I had hundreds of timestamps to show you all this shit about Harvey. But if you've got a spare 3 hours and you want to take in a start to finish of what this is all about, that's a good clip to do it. A few tangents and all that flung in there, but if you can focus for a wee bit, which I'm bad at, you will be able to start to finish. But it's a long, drawn-out story with a lot of people. But it's when you break it up into little different sections and look at it objectively, you know, like not just Brian Harvey's perception of what went on, but other options as well. What he's saying is spot on. I mean, there's a lot of that shit that's like undeniable, like spot on. You know, like that Andrew Ashe guy turning out on, was it Dispatches or something? Then turning out on the BBC, doing the press things, naming Leon Britton, then turning up on the BBC saying he was all set up. And it was in the BBC one that it comes out that it was all getting bugged and recorded, which means what was happening there was getting bugged and recorded. So when Brian Harvey comes out and says that stuff as batshit crazy as it sounds, like when you go and analyse the facts, and genuine, like, documentable facts, not just Brian Harvey's perception of all this, you'll see a lot of what you say is spot on. There's a lot of stuff you could go, right, well, Brian, maybe that's the way you perceived it, but maybe this was what happening. But a lot of it is just fucking undeniable, you know? And I'm fucking gutted I fucking fucked up those timestamps. Anyway, I'll fucking spank myself later.
Yeah, this was going on. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, man.
What did I have?
Fuck's sake. Should I
37.50. Right. Just play it on for here, see what he's going to do.
Oh, so I thought the sound had gone then. Reporting Puddick, Peter Jukes. Drugs taken to a room. Brooks hospital diary, video diary. BBC.
I mean, one of the most powerful recordings that he played on this clip was a recording of Michael Barrymore's solicitor, and he's speaking to Michael Barrymore's solicitor about Robert Kellaway, the guy who he showed that he had an email from the police admitting that he had tapped, not intercepted, Brian Harvey's phone communications, which legally speaking makes a massive difference. And then the lawyer solicitor of Michael Barrymore, who was involved in the phone hacking stuff through the phone hacking fucking commission thing, which name escapes me right now, comes out and says that everybody knew that Robert Kellaway and pretty much every paper out there was in the practice of intercepting and tapping people's telephones. Now, this is the thing that I don't fully understand this. This is that my best understanding is Brian Harvey's left this too late because the statute of limitations. Right, that's legally speaking, I think that's why he's fucked. I don't know whether that would stand if you were to try and do some sort of a private thing. I don't know. You need to speak to a lawyer or something, but surely there's something. You would like to think there would be some mechanism to get some sort of justice, wouldn't you?
The documentary, Andrews, David. Yeah, I mean, that's what you'd be getting into. And they try and play on your sympathies.
Oh, I remember what this is now. This is something like fucking man, I'm going senile. 2001. Stanley Kubrick. This is something like Stanley Kubrick would do in 2001. The pure music. Babies. I'm sorry, right? This does come across as the most insincere pile of shite I've ever heard. This is almost as bad as Alex Jones crying. Maybe he's just having a shite. Hey, save the kiddies.
Now,
Look
if he was real, would he do what he's done to me? Would he? If he was a real survivor, he'd have a heart, wouldn't he? Surely he'd be that. Well, you wouldn't do that to someone and coax Andrew into lying. My phone hacking solicitor, David Icke, fucking Frank Bruno. Fucking what? What, like Tony Blair, Iron Man, Oliver Twist,
Leprechaun,
Doc Brown.
Anyway, man, listen, I'll share that. I fucked that up. Fucking spent fucking all day putting them together as well, and then fucked it up royally. Well, shit happens. What you gonna do? The sun's going away and it's going to fuck up my green screen and bring out my OCD. So let's move on. And then Brian Harvey's talking about David Icke being ball deep with the same company that was helping Pine Mash Films, which was ball deep with the guy Paul Peter, the fraudster, that was the one that was coaxing Andrew Ash. There's a lot of names and all that to get your head round. You need to go over, me personally, some others might not, I need to go over it a good few times to get all the characters' names and all that down. And if you want to figure out what's happening, maybe a worthwhile exercise. There's Maloney taking a shit. Right, onwards. Oh, fucking this is perfect because I'm going to have a quick break. Go for a pee. Nicola Sturgeon Hitler banner. hung near Butte House, her residence in England, in Edinburgh, sparks police probe. I'll need to find out what's happening with this, actually. I'm sitting here and I've not updated myself, but I just find it funny. I find the fucking banner cracking. I mean, like, see that swastika? That isn't changed. That is the genuine SNP swastika. I know it's not a swastika, it's a swoosh, but let's just stick with it's a swastika for comedical reasons. But it's quite swastika looking. And everybody of my age and older in Scotland will remember the rise of the SNP. You never used to have all these fucking SNP Nazis putting their little swastikas in their window. And then after Braveheart, fucking Mel Gibson the prick, boom! Everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. You couldn't go anywhere in Scotland without seeing the SNP swastika up on a million windies. Still same to this day, and there is no room for any other political party up here in Scotland, and that's why Police Force Scotland. Now in this article they say that photograph is doctored. It ain't. It's a real, genuine, bona fide fucking photograph that was genius. Wee microphone, right there, perfectly shot, making her look like the girl, the Hitler that she is. Now the thing is, you could say it's distasteful and like, but see when it comes to the Scottish National Party, it isn't so like distasteful as accurate. These motherfuckers are the Nazis. If you can call collaborating with the genuine bona fide Nazis during World War II a Nazi, then they're fucking Nazis. Anyway, so the police were probing it. Who knows what will happen with a big probe. Well, was the SNP started by a Nazi supporter before World War II? The answer would be yes. Scottish nationalists tried to forge national alliance. British code breakers intercepted rebels' proposal for a republic. MI5 file links former SNP leader to Nazi plan. It is real. SNP links to Adolf Hitler and fascism revealed in new political anthology. Now, you can't throw your granny off the bus, and you can't fucking call Sturgeon a Nazi. Let's see what's the best one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, can't throw. Oh, hold on, this guy's good. Quick break. Sweaty ass syndrome. Honestly, something about doing live broadcast that just makes your balls sweat out a bit more.
Your granny off a bus.
No, you can't.
You can't shove your granny
off a bus. No, you can't.
You can't
shove your granny or call Sturgeon a Nazi.
You can't shove your granny
off a bus.
You can shove your other granny
off a bus. But you can't call Sturgeon a
Nazi. You can
Nazi.
shove your other granny off a bus.
But no Sturgeon a Nazi.
You can shove your other granny for
she's got a stinky fanny.
You can shove your other granny off a bus.
Yeah.
But you can't.
Yeah, man, this is country and western before country and western was invented. Yeah. Plus the lyrics you can fucking say along to this. Genius. I feel any Scotsman or woman could Google this song and it'll be there for a good couple of hours like that. Yeehaw!
Shove your granny off a bus.
This is like.
Oh, you can't shove your granny off a bus.
No, you can't.
You can't shove your granny.
Or call Sturgeon a fucking Nazi.
Oh, you can't shove your granny off a bus.
Yeehaw! Woo! That's pretty cool, isn't it? Anyway. Simple Minds. Now, what's this all about? Kinder stuff? Fuck. Try to tell me, as a supposedly grown man, I can't enjoy this shit.
Hi there, this is Fiona from Kinder Tunes, and this song is called You Can't Shove Your Granny Off a Bus.
I think this is what Supergran looked like in her younger years.
Or in English, instead of Scottish.
Don't tell them what it means. They might crack the code. Don't tell the English you can't throw your granny off a bus what it means. Don't tell them. They're too stupid to work it out, hen.
Tish, you can't shove your gran off a bus. Your other granny off a bus. You can shove your other granny off a bus. You can shove your other granny cause she's a smelly fanny.
Yippee yippee yay. Singing yay yay yippee yippee yay. This is my favourite version, the kindergarten one. Yippee yay yay yippee yay yay yippee yippee yay. This is the song she used to play with your glockenspiel. Gong. Ever had the glockenspiels? Bring the glockenspiel back. I want to see glockenspiel rock and roll. And see her winter too.
Singing
yippee yippee yay. Singing yippee yippee yay. Singing yippee yippee yay.
She'll feed us mince and tatties when we go.
Oh, mince and tatties. Mince and tatties when we go. Or homemade soup.
She'll feed us mince and tatties. Feed us mince and tatties. Feed us mince and tatties
when we go.
Singing
yippee yippee yay.
Singing
yippee yippee yay.
Singing
yippee yippee yay.
My granny wears an awfully woolly vest. Oh, my granny wears an awfully woolly vest.
Woolly vest.
My granny wears a vest. My granny wears a vest. My granny wears an awfully woolly vest. Singing
yippee yippee yay.
Singing yippee
Yippee yippee yay.
Singing
yippee 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 yay.
Oh, you can't shove your granny off a bus.
No, you
You
can't.
can't shove your granny off a bus. Oh,
Sorry,
you
I'm just
can't
enjoying
shove
this. This is
your
my wee
granny.
break.
She's
It's
your
intermission.
mammy. You can't shove your granny off a bus.
I just hear her saying a smelly fanny, man.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe
Oh,
down
already
below,
did 10,
and
don't
hit
worry.
that notification bell. Bye.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to subscribe. I want more Scottish nursery rhymes. I know, I might listen to that. Maybe better than my guided sleep meditation, man. I'm not joking. Nah, that'll get my blood going too much. Yeah, yippee, yippee, yay. I won't be able to get to sleep. So... but there is, man. This is like the Scottish rock. Fucking...
Oh, you can't shove your granny off the bus. Oh, you can't shove your granny off the bus. Oh, you can't shove your granny, for she's your mommy's mommy. Oh, you can't shove your granny off the bus. You can shove your other granny off the bus. You can shove your other granny off the bus. You can shove your other granny, cause she's your daughter's mommy. You can shove your other granny off the bus. Oh, you can't shove your granny off the bus. Oh,
no, doing green screen in Scotland when you're relying on natural light to sort out your background. Yeah, you're fighting a losing battle, so let me speed this shit up. Right, that was a wee break. I'm all fully regenerated now. Russ Habit does a good version. Anyway, that's just a wee bit of self-indulgent singing there. And why not? Why not? My show? My nursery rhymes. Right, alright, sorry, Apple. You wanted to get onto this. The artistic right. Let's look good.
Alright, everyone, rip in pieces the Chaz.
The cringe fringe. Soviet Union. I think that's like, you know, when when was it? One of my last recent rants when I spoke about how people have been turned into robots and they don't actually talk in a language. They don't construct words to they don't put words together to construct a sentence that means something. They talk in sound bites from different YouTube or whatever videos or whatever. And this guy's a really good example. He's not the best example. Richie from Boston's the best example, but he's quite a good example. Plus, like, the cringe fringe. How can a guy, like, no offence, looking like that with a Hawaii shirt on, call anybody the cringe fringe? Right, let's play this out while... Oh no, hold on. Right, I do need to quickly nip to the toilet, so...
Soviet
subjected
Union
to
has
him
now
for a few minutes.
collapsed. It's being dismantled at the moment. I guess there are still a handful of people there. Once you get to the point, though, where there are only a few people, as opposed to there being, 1,000 or 2,000, and once the barricades start coming down, I would think if I was still in that zone, I would be shitting myself with fear, because at some point, maybe the Seattle police will just ignore the mayor and round people up anyway. They should. They should ignore the mayor at this point, because she's guilty of aiding and abetting terrorists and insurrection. She should be kicked out of office. They should probably arrest her, too, actually, bring her up on federal charges. She's being sued, by the way. I guess the Chaz thing that was supported by the left is not supported by the average person in the country or even the average Seattle resident. The idea that most Americans believe Black Lives Matter, therefore they support insurrection, it's a little bit of a logical stretch. That's like trying to claim A and therefore B and therefore C and therefore D and therefore down the line X, Y, and Z are true. I don't believe it. I think what you've got is a small ideological fringe within a fringe movement. Essentially, you've got the far left, which is like 20-30% of the Democrats and a handful of independents, and then you've got the 1% of them are like the BLM Antifa crowd, and then even a fringe of them are interested in this particular kind of action. But the local business owners, because the Seattle mayor decided not to police the area, deprived locals essentially of equal access to services and goods, because they literally they couldn't really get in and out of their own area. Businesses were looted openly, police were throttled in their ability to respond, they were held back from enforcing the law. These business owners suffered damage. They have suffered a legitimate financial grievance. Now what should be done is the Seattle mayor should be personally civilly liable for this. Out of her own pocket should come the money initially to pay for these things. She should lose her job. She should be in jail. Her possessions should be liquidated. The federal government should sue her as well on behalf of these people in Seattle. That's what should be done. Unfortunately, what'll end up being done is they'll have some sort of settlement, and it'll be she won't be held liable. She'll probably get fucking reelected. To tell the truth. Again, this is Seattle. It's being dismantled at the moment. I guess there are still a handful of people there. Once you get to the point, though, where there are only a few people, as opposed to there being, 1,000 or 2,000, and once the barricades start coming down, I would think if I was still in that zone, I would be shitting myself with fear, because at some point, maybe the Seattle police will just ignore the mayor and round people up anyway. They should. They should ignore the mayor at this point, because she's guilty of aiding and abetting terrorists and insurrection. She should be kicked out of office. They should probably arrest her, too, actually, bring her up on...
And I don't know about you, I think I definitely want a long-haired guy with a goatee sitting somewhere in a Hawaiian shirt, usually open, bare-chested with his pigeon tits out, I want him to like dishing out justice. Oh shit.
Boy, I guess the Chaz thing that was supported by the left is not supported by the average person in the country or even the average Seattle resident. The idea that most Americans believe Black Lives Matter, therefore they support insurrection.
He knows what all America thinks now.
That's a little bit of a logical stretch. That's like trying to claim A and therefore B and therefore C and therefore D and therefore down the line X, Y, and Z are true. I don't believe it. I think what you've got is a small ideological fringe within a fringe movement.
Ideological? What's wrong with the Americans?
And essentially, you've got the far left, which is like 20-30% of the Democrats and a handful of independents, and then you've got the 1% of them are like the BLM Antifa crowd, and then even a fringe of them are interested in this particular kind of action. But the local business owners, because the Seattle mayor decided not to police the area, deprived locals essentially of equal access to services and goods because they literally couldn't really get in and out of their own area. Businesses were looted openly, police were throttled in their ability to respond, they were held back from enforcing the law. These business owners suffered damage. They have suffered a legitimate financial grievance.
Sorry man, it's just like listening to like a million and one other people out there that's in one camp or the other, pretending to be some sort of a independent. And unfortunately he's been sucked into that kind of culture and rhyming and repeating that kind of shit because of his fucking clearly artistic ways. And now he's a Rain Man on the right wing's ideology. Anyway, it's like that Deblima guy, you know? He's a little bit less eloquent, I would argue, but sad to see, man. Buy my t-shirt, Tommy. Let's keep this short and sweet. What time's it? I'll be out here in half an hour. Oops, he did it again. He spoke too fast and made stupid claims. So baby, oops, he did it again. He bumped his gums before he should have. Fucking Britney Spears, eat your heart out. Aye. So again, like Tommy Robinson claiming fucking because the guy was brown and killed kids in a car, it was Mohammed doing a terrorist attack. Spoke a wee bit too soon there, mate. Came before he should have. Avi Yemeni did that as well, and then he signed this petition, and then he had to get the money refunded the next day because it turned out the wee lassie that got beat up wasn't so innocent. She was a bit of a cow herself, and it turned out that it was probably just young kids doing gangster shit, or whatever passes as gangster shit amongst young kids nowadays, batting lumps at each other, big fucking mobs round one person. We used to have one on ones, you know. It's like, you fucking come down here. Unless it was every cunt against everybody, it was one on one. It was never like a team fucking round one. Very rarely. Anyway, so there's Avi Yemeni reporting on something that he had to retract and then to give everybody his money back. Oops, he did it again. White Lives Matter in Burnley. Yeah, but maybe they might matter in Burnley. What the fuck are you? What's White Lives Matter got to do with you sitting in a beach in Jerusalem, in Israel somewhere?
100,000. Oh mate, it's great.
What a wee egomaniac. Now, what the fuck is this Parlour? Is this like fucking? Is this the KGB? Where's Parlour from? Is it American? Is it Asia? Where is it? Chinese?
I know how triggered so many people who wanted to silence all of the people on this platform come, knowing that this is only going to grow. It's only going to grow. So I want to say a special thank you to everyone who's followed me. Keep sharing. Let everyone on Parlour know this is where I'm going to be. I was up in Burnley yesterday interviewing Jake. I didn't get back till 2 o'clock this morning. I'm currently just picking up a gentleman, Luke. I'm having a whole week this week meeting activists from Black Lives Matter to hear what their issues are, because I personally don't think the numbers stack up. I think they're being pumped with a false narrative. I want to have that discussion. I want to share it with all of you, and I also want to for them to understand how I think many people on our side of the fence are currently feeling, and vice versa. Cool. To have open discussions, see where we can move with it.
Is it just me, or is Tommy Robinson turning into a bigger potato rooster potato every day? I'm not joking. I'm sure when I first clapped eyes on him, he looked like a normal human being. Now he looks like a boxer. He's got fucking cauliflower fucking ears. Fucking Mr. Pop. Guess who? Stuck on potato nose. And a big fucking I've been pounded like a fucking whore's fanny forehead. Maybe I'm a bit biased. Maybe I've been with the wrong whores. I don't know. Anyway, what's he saying? I can't concentrate, man. He just looks like a potato possum playing around with the goose.
It was so wet yesterday when I was up in Burnley. As they say, it's grim up.
Didn't know alright, Burnley.
North, but I was drenched. I wanted to go up there to interview people on the street, see how they felt in Burnley about the White Lives Matter banner that went over the football stadium.
Is North got an F in it? No. Tourette's Tommy. What? Shazam. Tourette's Tommy.
And I got to interview 5 because I was drenched and no one was out in the streets anywhere. All 5 of them agreed. Said, well, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? White people getting killed, white people getting murdered. It's probably for that one bloke just said straight away, it's probably for the 3 white men that were murdered.
Because it shouldn't be a fucking competition, you dickwad. It shouldn't be like, right, okay, you go and get the fucking, go and get the black cunt that can piss up the fucking wall the highest. We'll get the white cunt that can piss up against the wall the highest. We'll get the brown cunt and the yellow cunt that can piss up against the wall the highest. We'll have a big competition. See what fucking colour wins it. Fortunately, some dudes are like that, man. They'll fucking have a competition and fucking, about pissing up against the wall. But this guy's competition seems to be race-based on the colour of your skin. Of course, he's not a racist. He just thinks taxi drivers are little packies. Nothing racist about that. Throwaway comment, innit? But look at that. Look, he doesn't. He looks like a fucking. Is he boxing? Is this sort of street fighting he's getting into, or does he? He knows how to box, you can fucking tell that much. But I've never heard him talking about sparring or anything. But he must do. Tell you that, he's fucking grown into one ugly bastard, ain't he? Looks like a fucking 30 year in the game boxer there. Maybe just on the dunes he said the other time.
The day before. So yeah, that video will be coming. I just got 3 different meetings now, 3 different interviews, 3 different people. See what comes of it, eh? But I'm just happy.
Sour patch kids.
1,000 followers. I'm happy I've got a platform to talk to you. I'm happy I can keep engaged. The engagement.
See the thing, Tommy Robinson's so small. Without a platform, no one can see him or hear him. He needs a platform so he can see and hear him. Boom, boom.
On this app.
I'll be honest, I missed what he said there. I think he said, hey, look at me. Hey, look at me, Mom. Hey, I'm Tommy Bravo. Oh, that was a cracking wee idea. You could get a wee cartoon character together and do Tommy Bravo. Any brown pedos called Muhammad here. He's fucking big fucking Jedward haircut and everything. He's grown the Jed back. Anyway, let's move on. British Lives Matter. Oh. I spoke about this many times. Witnessed it to a greater or lesser degree. But the people who were drawn into the kind of anonymous movement and all that, most of them ended up kind of like extremely radicalised, left or right, or fucking taking up a rifle and go and fight for the YPG in Syria. You know? And I've spoke about my theory that Anonymous was somehow kind of Jim Dawson's creation. And the reason I think that is because the branding, the sound, the look that Knights Templar International have is eerily familiar to the Anonymous shit. And then what I found noticeably about this guy, and I don't know him for Adam, I'm not saying he's good or bad, I'm just pointing out, seems to be like an Anonymous dude that's turned to Tommy. Woo! Look, I need to change that shit up, don't I? I love sour babies. Shit. I'm eating babies live on YouTube. At least have a listen.
12 Muslim men. 12 Muslim men are in court.
Muslims stink. Here's a Muhammad paedophile. Get
For
him.
the systematic paedophilic rape of... Hey, put your fucking arm down. Don't do that nasty sloop up, because I'll smack you in the face. But don't do that then. Don't do no nasty sloop up. Don't do none of that shit.
Now, this is getting used to prove he's not racist. Which you could definitely take away from that. Or you can say Tommy Robinson stage managed and groomed by marketing geniuses like Jim Dawson. This was after Tommy Robinson had met Jim Dawson and the BNP. During the time Jim Dawson was raising, was it over £3 million? Was it 13 or 3? Can't remember now. Millions of pounds for the BNP. My theory is Tommy Robinson's an agent of the BNP. You can call it a Knights Templar if you want. Set out there to groom the demographic of the LGBT, gay, lesbian, brown, black people that could be swayed over to the right, let's just say. That's my crazy ass theory. Whether you think there's anything to that or not, I'll let you decide. Try to multitask here and I'm shite at that. But what I'm saying here is Tommy Robinson isn't telling him to put that Nazi salute down because he disagrees with it, right? And I don't know one way for Adam. This is just one of my theories. You're allowed to have these things, you know, without fucking motherfuckers through the internet who think there's some sort of a fucking mafia coming. You shouldn't allowed to be naming green aliens, you fucking assholes. Anyway, so my theory here with Tommy Robinson is he's stage managing his new group, and his new group is to appeal to the LGBT football hooligan want to batter fucking Mr. Muhammad crowd, you know, rather than because there's already talking heads for your traditional skinhead Nazi. They're already ball deep. They don't need convinced. They don't need ushered and swayed. So, just depends how you look at things, isn't it? There's a different way of looking at everything, and I'm fucked up in the nut, so I look at everything differently. Right, moving on. For the cult, I buy my t-shirt, Tommy. Boo! Boo! That's pretty much and that's what I hear every minute. Every politician fucking talks. That's what I fucking say. Same drivel. The other side are really bad. Really bad. I put it to you, good gentlemen. I put it to you, you're really bad. You're really bad. And I put it to you, you're really bad. And I go, if you want to be my love... No, there was Spice Girl song in there that. For Oswald Mosley to the Spice Girls. How do you do that? Oh, what is this? Oh, right, aye, because I was saying really, and there's a bit in the specials. I really wanna zig. I really wanna Oswald Mosley. Anyway, let's listen to a beautiful bit of Oswald Mosley. Who doesn't love a fucking leader of the British fucking fascist party? You can tell by the cut of this cunt's jib that he fucking loves the working man. Right, and look, patriotic, what the fuck is this? Patriot populist, right? These motherfuckers are fascist crackpots who look to Oswald fucking Mosley. Anyway, let's listen. Ain't afraid no plane. What I love is that they actually had helium on hand as well at points. If you listen closer, it's not that it's just some sort of technical issue for the old film. They had helium. They were smashing that gas story, man, before we fucking went live, man. Smashing the gas.
Well, friends, it's very good of you to turn up in such large numbers on a cold afternoon. We are now reaching the end of a great election fight. And that fight we have fought, as I claim always to fight, on reason, on principle, on argument, and on fact. Can point to any single pledge that I have ever given and said that I broke.
Now, if you ever wondered where Simon Cowell gets his fashion sense from, voila. I don't know if he's know this. Just Simon Cowell's really Oxwell Mosley's love child. That's why he loves to wear his fucking trousers up to the armpits.
Reason that and standards and wages will go down and down until at last you have men in Parliament who will face up to the realities of the age in which we're placed today. Well, my friends, we of the war generation who followed the old men and followed the old parties ever since we came back in 1918, who believed in them, who've been deceived by them, like...
Anyway, the point is, these people were out there fucking watching Oswald Mosley and... Who's the other one? Need to move my head out the way. I can see this is new to me. What am I looking for? John Tyndale. That's what I'm looking for. James. Oh shit! I get these people's names mixed up, and I shouldn't. One's my mate. One's a fucking right-wing fascist guy. It's not James Owen. It's shit. Jones. Fucking screws, man. Not that shit. Jones, the ex-BNP guy. His channel looks like it's been terminated. It's shite. I used to use that for the John Tyndale speech, but anyway, I'll find another one, stick it in there. So, let's move on. There's not much new. That was the cult of Buy My T-shirt, Tommy. Let's have a wee look at the Kill Bill. I'm sure it's a Kill Bill I'm on. Lifting the veil. So 33 million deaths. Like, hold on. I wanted to start something with. It's controversial. So this may seem. Let's go into the lion's den. Let's go to the Bill Gates channel. Let's listen to how evil this guy is. Let's see what's next in this man's evil plan of world domination and killing the people. Heroes, that's heroes. You'd be
as COVID-19 spreads across Africa, healthcare facilities across the continent face shortages of basic medical supplies needed to treat the respiratory disease. Not only masks and ventilators, but something people in rich countries take for granted.
Toilet roll, right?
Kenyan doctor Bernard.
God, Bill Gates. Fuck. He's fucking going to control the population of the world by controlling the supply of toilet paper. Now the supply of toilet paper, the dry up TP at the start of this shit. Now it all makes sense, doesn't it? Perfect sense. And look, I'll get this black guy to take the mantle for Bill Gates to absolve him of any deaths through the use of the New World Order population control TP.
Olio has worked for years to alleviate the shortage of medical oxygen in his...
it was close. Oxygen. Bill Gates is going to give us oxygen. I've heard oxygen kills you.
Country and across
oxygen's
Africa.
a New World Order ploy. I don't know, I've heard that if you hold your breath you don't die. You're as crazy as that sounds, man. Do you ever remember, in fact I think you'll still be able to find it, people who think they can energise by staring at the sun and they don't need to eat, they just drink water and they live. I remember very early on when I was getting first getting ball deep into conspiracies, you know, believing everything. Even that, I was like, what? You just go and stare at the sun and it recharges your batteries and you just need to drink distilled water and you look as healthy as Santos Bonacci. No thanks, man, you don't look that healthy. Finally, on the fucking very rocky road to death anytime soon. If that's what that sun gazing and drinking distilled water does to you, I'm out.
Today, his company is poised to play a critical role in the treatment of Kenya's growing number of COVID patients.
COVID-19
is here in Africa.
First you're vaccinating people, now you're giving them oxygen.
My company,
next to this man's
is playing a critical role in the management of COVID cases in Kenya.
Next time we want to give the world food or something. Next time we try to feed the hungry.
To scale up the supply of oxygen.
Is there no
oxygen
ends?
is very critical.
There's no end
Most
to
COVID
this man's
patients,
madness.
if you give them oxygen early enough,
don't give them
then
oxygen.
you stop them from progressing into the most critical stage where they require ventilation. We really need to focus.
Hopefully you get the point. Maybe there's different ways of looking. Maybe Bill Gates isn't like a walking, talking demon. Maybe there's other reasons why there's fundamental crazy ass fucking crackpot Christians demonising that guy. Maybe there's other reasons for 5G. I don't know. But hey, look, there's 33 in it. It must be real. Guy's got this guy reminds me, I honestly think if this is the guy I'm thinking it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, held by Mike 322, which is Skull and Sun to Earth and Space.
What the fuck is this? I thought
using body activity data storage in order to monitor society.
We are being ruled by insanity.
Digital.
There's nothing like a powerful slideshow to prove me that the world is controlled by the number 666. That's the guy. I didn't think that was that guy. I thought it was the guy that looks like comes across as a robot. And he sits and says stuff. Honestly, I don't. He's a bit like Data out of the. I thought his name was Left in the Veil. And I don't know, he seems cool, calm, collective, but I honestly think he's a robot. I'm doing that as if I can do the robot. I've never been able to do the robot, but I'm a robot who's been programmed not to be able to do the robot, not to give the jig away. That's what I'm thinking. You know, in my made up universe, what'd you call it? Virtual reality universe. Anyway, let's go on. Where's Bill?
I'm just a fake silhouette, avoiding every threat.
would you seen him? He's over in fucking Africa, fucking sorting them out with some
The world
oxygen,
has
man.
burned, seemingly disappearing into the backdrop of the smoldering dystopian topography, but apparently he's just been busy. Between releasing engineers.
What the fuck is vaccinations got to do with Black Lives Matter and all that? Do you see how he like honestly, I like Bill, don't tell them you're giving me money, right? I'm honestly, Bill. Honestly, like, I'm not in like Bill Gates' payroll, but like, does people not stand back and think, oh my god, I hate this guy, I've never met him, I don't even know the fucking science, but I somehow think he's the worst guy putting the planet, taking over the world. I don't think that stinks. Does anybody think you're a bit brainwashed if you hate somebody you've not met? Not even had like an engagement with or something, you know? The Great Reset.
Alright guys, in today's...
Oh, it's these bastions of freethinkers. She's got the same beard. James Corbett. I hate that guy. But he's brilliant. Everybody loves him because he's so well put together. Anyway, moving on. That was Kill Bill. Do you want to kill Bill? Have you asked yourself why? I predict a riot. Now, I'm not going to play the... Oh my god. Oh, fuck my god. I can even feel my heart breaking right now. Details on your screen, right? My point is this... Oh, fuck, see when I think about it, I don't even want to talk about the details because it really... I'm not even joking. I'm not saying that for effect. It will upset me. It was atrocious. It's fucking heart-wrenching, man. And, oh, and so many levels that kind of triggers me. Because, it's horrible, man. Fucking disgusting, right? And that reaction, that emotional reaction I'm getting by watching that, I don't think it's an accident that now we have all these media outlets pumping this shit out left, right and centre. That will be the same. This is not a fact. I am not subjecting myself to these videos of cops beating people up. Because the desired effect is me wanting to go and beat up cops. You know, and this is a small window onto what happens in the world of cop versus good people and bad people, you know? And I'm not getting caught up in the... I'm going to try my hardest not to let other fucking people's input emotionally trigger me. And it's hard. Because these things are fucking hard. Like that last one I was talking about, I honestly can't bring myself to even go through over the details. Show you the details on your screen. Go back and watch it. But it's fucking... Just, you know... Positive spin. It makes you thankful that it's a big world and shit like that happening is few and far between. Things are getting better. But there ain't no party like a Brixton party. Robocop's here. We need Robocop. That's what I'm thinking. Now's the time to start rolling out the Murphy. What was Robocop's name? John Peter Murphy. Can't remember his first name now. Anyway, I predict the riot, and then we see riots left, right, and centre. Fuck's sake. I've not watched this yet because I know it's going to upset me, so I'm going to watch this for the first time.
Bro, you gotta wear a mask, bro. Everybody got on masks,
watching
man.
Hundreds of
Everybody
Alex
got on masks,
Jones.
man.
Think it's some sort of Illuminati ploy to make you wear a mask. Nuts. And that's the Chiners.
The big five that we're most worried about are Arizona, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, and Texas. In those five, we see three really bad trends.
Right, this is West Bottom.
A massive shout out to everyone who subscribed to me on Patreon, and if you want to join those lovely people, go click in the description box below. Now today I'm going to be doing a super quick video just to give you guys an update on something that baffled me recently. So on Monday the 22nd of June, I uploaded a video in which I spoke about the allegations that have been levelled at a famous UK hip-hop DJ. Now in this video I spoke about an experience I personally had around this guy, so it's not like I was just repeating some bullshit I'd already heard about this guy from other people. I'd seen it with my own bloody 2 eyes, mate. But I do understand that sometimes you gotta be careful about what you say, because powerful people often have the ability to shut things down when they don't like what they're hearing about themselves, fam. So that's why today I'm gonna be telling a story about a completely unrelated person, and his name is gonna be called Tom East Forest. Now Tom East Forest is a completely fictional character who's not...
I called him Westworm.
Based on anyone in real life at all, I swear down, fam. So before any super powerful UK hip-hop DJs start getting their knickers in a twist, just remember...
What does fam mean? Is it like mate, but it kind of comes from family? Like, hey, he's my fam, he's my family. Is that where it comes from? I don't know, fam.
But this is the...
What I do know is I watched that fucking Netflix thing called Top Boy. I wasn't that impressed, to be honest. It was alright. Mediocre, but anyway, I watched it. And fucking since then, I'm catching myself fucking kissing my teeth all the fucking time. As funny as this sounds, I am not joking. Like, what the fuck? Kiss myself. Fucking crazy. Monkey see, monkey do. So we can...
Completely fictional story! Now the completely fictional character Tom East Forest in our story is going to be a very prominent DJ of, let's say, popular black music. And Tom East Forest's completely fictional background is that he's a posh white guy whose father was a clergyman, yet he somehow comes across as a complete parody of a black person, fam. In fact, some people say that another completely fictional character called Ali G was based off this completely fictional character Tom East Forest. But that's neither here nor there. Now the completely fictional character Tom East Forest eventually had great success within the hip-hop industry. Now as the completely fictional character Tom East Forest was a DJ of a popular music, this obviously led to him being booked for gigs at a number of different universities. And it was at several of those gigs where Tom East Forest would begin to, let's say, abuse his celebrity status, allegedly. And it's at this point where I'd like to read out something which was tweeted by a completely unrelated person to myself, who amazingly had an idea for a story about the same guy called Tom East Forest. What a coincidence! Anyway, the story goes like this. I met Tom East Forest while I was interning with a festival production. He told me he wanted me to work for him as an assistant, and that he'd show me the ropes at his townhouse in Central. And every time I'd finish a glass, I threw it over my shoulder, he'd serve me more and tell me to drink up. And because my birthday is around Carney, he said he'd bring me out and my friends for my 17th, lol, and kept telling me he finds black women beautiful and that he loves the culture, before telling me he wants to show me around his house, bringing me into his dark room before trying it on with me.
It's a bit of a fucked up chat upline, isn't it? Hey, I found the yellow women really attractive. What the fuck? Did that work? I think that fucking... What? Never used it. It would never even enter my retarded mind to use that as a line. I've not chatted up many black women, but the ones that I have, never at any point have I ever thought going, hey, I love black women. Man, it's just so wrong and fuck it, I don't know. I cannot be real. But you know, just get a big fucking boom. What? I don't like fucking fandans. Anyway.
On his bed that wasn't even built, it was a mattress, and telling me he needs a rub because he's tired from work. I kept diverting the convo for like an hour before he could see that I wasn't going to do anything and called me an Uber home. I gave a fake address. Uber came and we left at the same time. He said he's going to a bar, didn't even say goodbye. Got in the Uber and the driver said, "Oh my god, is that Tom East Forest? Whoa!" before bringing me to my friend's house. Now that completely fictional story was written by a completely fictional 16-year-old girl about the completely fictional character Tom East Forest, allegedly. And do you know the worst thing about that, blood? That is...
See, like, I don't know, man. I need to be honest. Seeing and around these sort of things, I know a lot of people would like to go, pedo, pedo, pedo. I would never say that about, like, I just think it's creepy old men you know, if he's sleeping with 15-year-olds and all that, technically you could say a paedophile. And like if you're fucking like 30, 40, 50 or whatever and you're sleeping with 15-year-olds, throwing the fucking book at them. But being a 99-year-old man, who was that old cunt in America? It was on his deathbed and that wee blonde haired big titty thing married him and he was like a pure Skeletor. And then she ended up dying and stuff. God almighty, ain't the world fantastic? But creepy old man, he's not a paedophile, do you know what I mean? If that makes sense. I think you need to keep that fucking pedo mantle for the predators that go out there and fucking prey, like, well, they go and do whatever the fucking sick fucking shit is they do, if that makes any sense. So I wouldn't call Tim West Forest Westworm a pedo or anything, just a very creepy old man.
One of many, many, many fictional stories that you can read about the completely fictional character Tom East Forest online. Just Google man like Tom East Forest name on Twitter and then you'll see what I'm saying, fam. But anyway, let's get on with our story. So Tom East Forest was completely successful at that point and working for a famous national corporation called the CCD, let's call it that. And the CCD had a history of protecting some of their former DJs who'd also had similar accusations of inappropriate behaviour against those of the younger persuasion, so we say. And it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest to find out that they've been doing the same thing for our boy Tom East Forest, the completely fictional character, allegedly. But anyway, the completely fictional character Tom East Forest loved to prey on black girls, and because the system doesn't care about black people and equally doesn't care about women, it's kind of the double whammy you've got there, isn't it? And when you're looking at that, I think it kind of gives you the reason why no one believed these women when they were talking about their stories about the completely fictional character Tom East Forest. You see what I'm saying, blood? But anyway, after numerous allegations against the completely fictional character Tom East Forest, a little known completely fictional YouTuber called Lidhan made a video about these allegations, also including a story about Tom East Forest that he'd seen for himself, allegedly, in a completely fictional sense. Now, although the completely fictional YouTuber Lidhan was a small YouTuber, the video that he had made on the completely fictional character Tom East Forest started to gain traction and was getting thousands of views. But then out of the blue, the completely fictional character Tom East Forest decided to file a claim via Google for defamation of character, which led to the completely fictional YouTuber Lidhan's video being removed from YouTube. If anyone's wondering how the completely fictional character Tom East Forest has gotten away with his abusive actions for years, despite the fact that everyone seems to know about them, I think in the case of the completely fictional YouTuber Lidhan's video, you have your answer. Anytime anyone speaks up and it starts to make a bit of noise, the completely fictional character Tom East Forest makes sure that thing is shut down, bruv. Allegedly, in a completely fictional sense. But anyway, before I go, I just want to say that this video is in no way about the DJ Team Westwood. It's about a fictional character that I made up in my own head called Tom East Forest. And any similarity to any real life person is purely coincidental. You get me, fam? So if you want to try and do me for this video, you can go and suck my big toe, blood. If you've enjoyed the video, subscribe, click like on it, and don't forget to click the notification bell. Safe!
Safe! Assuming that dude must be for London. Ralph! I actually quite like some of this stuff, it's quite funny. I never knew that West Forest was a sex pest. And shouldn't be trusted with young girls. Right, what else we got here? Can I see over my head? The World is Ending. Oh, a Mark Dice video that I thought was funny. I really found this funny.
I have said and done a lot of things throughout my life that, looking back on, I am completely ashamed of. And I am taking responsibility.
Honestly, never expected to enjoy any
I know I've let a lot of people down and I've hurt a lot of people's feelings, and I'm trying to fix that. I did watch The Dukes of Hazzard when I was a kid. It was one of my favorite shows. I just thought...
See, I think the thing that happened, I think the thing that started sucking me in with this clip is like, I watched The Dukes of Hazzard when I was younger. All I seen was cars and fights and good stuff.
They were some good old boys, never meaning no harm. But now I do know who they really were. I have eaten a lot of Eskimo pie ice cream bars, and I never once considered the impact that would have on the Inuit population, the politically correct term for Eskimo. And I know there's a lot of you in Alaska and Canada that I have let down. And I just want to commit to you that from now on, it's only Haagen-Dazs for me. I have also used Aunt Jemima syrup on my pancakes. Not intentionally, I just picked up what I thought was a random bottle of syrup off of the shelf without looking too closely at the label, but I did use it multiple times. In fact, I used the whole bottle in probably just a few weeks, and for that I'm truly sorry. I also used Land O'Lakes butter on those pancakes without giving a second thought to the indigenous people of America.
See, I'll tell you what it is. It's because I don't engage in all this pish that much. The stuff that he was saying here, I'm like, that can't be real, can it? You know, like Uncle Ben's getting called racist and all that. I'm like, fuck me, this just like, that's a bit crazy, isn't it? Well, I don't know.
Or how such a seemingly innocent act of spreading butter on the pancakes would impact them. I don't remember if I have eaten Uncle Ben's rice, but the fact that I don't specifically recall is just more evidence that I've taken a cavalier attitude towards these important issues that really matter. And for that, I am extra sorry. For years at Thanksgiving dinner, I preferred white meat, and I thought that it tasted better. But I now know that that was just a manifestation of my unconscious bias from growing up surrounded by the whiteness that has permeated systemically our entire society. I have eaten tacos on Cinco de Mayo, and I didn't mean to encroach on this important Mexican holiday, and you deserve to celebrate that without me imposing my whiteness on your special day. I also want to apologize for serving watermelon at a 4th of July party a few years ago without even giving a...
This is the thing, I was like, what? Watermelon? Watermelon? It's like, what? I actually had to pause one of his videos and fucking go and look at shit for 10 minutes to go, is this actually for real?
Second thought to how my African American friends may feel. I personally called them and apologized. They were so understanding and compassionate. They said that
I've missed something in my years on this planet. I don't know if it was an American only thing. I understand different fucking things apply. But how is a watermelon perceived to be racist? It must resonate in some level because the fucking guy gets sacked for it. Like, this get upheld and the guy got sacked. He appealed and appealed. I checked this out. I'm like, wow. And because the majority of the people he gave it to as a present, he didn't just bring a watermelon in to eat. He gave it to a bunch of people who majority were black as a present with a wee pink bow on it. Oh, I don't know. I'm honestly beginning to feel like a fucking 60, 80-year-old fucking man that's attached to the world. I really am. This stuff bamboozles me that it's real.
And it wasn't a big deal. It didn't matter at all, but I know that it did. I also want to apologize for celebrating the 4th of July and Father's Day, because we know how that makes certain people feel. I also want to apologize for celebrating Christmas, because Santa Claus, being a white heterosexual male, doesn't represent large portions of the United States or people around the world. And I have listened to the band formerly known as the Dixie Chicks. Not intentionally, but I have been at parties where their music was playing. And
I know there is a band, Dixie Chicks.
I wasn't brave enough.
They're changing their fucking name. I never knew there was anything racist about... Now, see, racist about Dixie... I still don't even know the exact connection. But apparently there is. And see, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. I've sung that hundreds of times. But it was, Gaz is here for 10 in a row. Swing low, sweet chariot. I never knew any racist connotations and stuff. Like, surely words and songs have the meaning that you put into them. anyway.
To speak up and tell the host to turn off such divisive messages.
I never knew any of
I
this
also
stuff
want
was
to
happening 'cause I
apologize
just don't
for
listen to
emulating
any.
Bruce Lee when I was a kid after watching Enter the Dragon. My friends and I would jump around and do ninja kicks and make stereotypical kung fu sounds that...
If that makes you a racist, my lord, every person in fucking the UK is racist. You know, like, but surely that hasn't been...
Looking back on it, I now realize was a terrible insult to the entire Asian community and the legacy of the martial arts
making that up. There's no...
For all my life, since I've been out of diapers, I've been wearing underwear, never giving a second thought to the history of racism in the cotton industry. And that's something I just don't want to have a part of anymore. For years, I've slept on white sheets without thinking that that is the very fabric of the uniforms of the you-know-who. With so many different colors and patterns available, there is no excuse for me not making the connection. I also want to apologize for selling the Cops Lives Matter search at markdice.com or available by clicking the link.
Then he goes on to sell shit. But I found that actually quite funny and entertaining, and I usually detest Mark Dice. Obviously you can see the politically charged slant that he's coming from there, but he's pointing at some of the things that me myself personally, not for a political ideology, I just find bizarro, you know. It's kind of just the live and let live kind of mentality I've got, in the sense that you can't what's the word I'm looking for? Preach tolerance and then be very intolerant to opinions and things that might not be your cup of tea. You know, this is the way I look at it for me. Find your moral compass and stick with that. Instead but sometimes your moral compass fucking can be with outside influences, parties and assholes, so on and so forth. Materialised in front of your eyes. So the world is ending. I found a Mike Dice video I liked. This is a Rangers top and a Celtic shop.
We're gonna go there.
Smooth criminal. Eddie, are you okay? So Eddie, are you okay? Are you okay, Eddie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth.
What would you like us to do?
Off my land, that's what I would like.
We've got another gender.
Touch my f***ing elder.
Your elder?
What you're doing is causing a disturbance with...
What are you talking about? All the guy's doing is putting on a Rangers top and turning up at a Celtic shop and asking them why they stink. What the fuck? Why is that causing a disturbance? All I'm doing is exercising my freedom of speech. I'm perfectly within my rights to stand in front of these Fenian bastards and remind them how much they stink every totty picking minute. I have no idea why they're so upset. Here you, leprechaun breath, potato picker. Why are you so upset with me standing here with my sash on and my Rangers top and telling me how stinky you are? Don't you know Rangers are better than Celtic now, don't you know? There, Fergus McLeprechaun. Oh man, it just actually...
Pardon me?
What are you doing back here?
Oh, we're on a public street, ma'am. What are you doing here?
Why are you here creeping on our
Look, he's on
protest? We
Hockey
don't
Street.
want you here. We ran you off before from the park. We will do it again.
Yeah, you were physically violent, so...
No one was physically violent with you. No one touched you.
Don't. Get out of here. It's a public park. Come
So that's exactly what this kind of clown's wanting, though, you know, and unfortunately these idiots are giving them exactly what they want. I mean, why engage? Just stand there and say nothing. Because what they... I don't know, if you had a few brain cells you would understand that these scenes can be used to show how violent the radical left is.
Whoa. Let's move over. Oh, you're a tough guy behind that mask, aren't you?
Get out.
Oh, and you too.
No one was physically violent with you. No one touched you.
David Menzies for Rebel News here in Kingston, Ontario.
It's Rangers top in a Celtic shop. Now let's have a quick look at the war on China. China! China! That's the way I say it. Chinese military. Oh my god, China will execute somebody.
And why TikTok users are praising China. That and more on this
TikTok
week's
says
China
something.
News Headlines.
My god, there's Hong Kong trying to hijack fucking... My god, I forgot his name already. George Floyd. George Floyd's death. Anyway, I've pointed at this outlet for some time now. They're some sort of a American intelligence outlet who concentrates on negative stories in and around the Communist Party of China. Now, you can think that I'm a Chinese spy. Can't you tell? Fuck, I'm a Chinese spy. When I was younger, I used to play Bruce Lee as well. Wah! Ooh! I still do that very fucking every now and again. Only on special occasions when a lady requests it. But, this is what bamboozles me. What do people think this channel is? Some teenager YouTube. It's meant to be people broadcasting themselves, and then this thing comes along. 1 million subscribers, talking to dignitaries in and around Hong Kong, China, and all the old British colonial rule in and around there and shit, and then painting themselves as an independent journalist thing and around YouTube. You're like, what? You just woke up one morning and went, there's a man staying in America, speaking English, can't speak Chinese. I'm going to focus all my attention on how much China stinks. I don't know about you, when I was growing up as a little boy, that's exactly... What do you want to do when you grow up, Timmy? I want to run a YouTube channel that concentrates on how bad communism is. And I can't speak Chinese. Makes perfect sense. Just run it through your logic brain. Your logic brain. As opposed to your balls. For the men out there. Okay. Oh, this is
News.trust.org. From Thomson Reuters, India-China commanders meet after border clash amid calls for boycott of Chinese goods.
And killed each other with stones and sticks and all that, man. A proper fight. See, if you're going to hear about deaths in the military, that's the way you want to hear about them, I think. You know, square go, sticks and stones, you fucking bastard. Like, there wasn't somebody sitting there sipping a cup of tea going, oh yes, Desmond, good to see me. Or just getting blown up or something, you know? At least they were like, yeah, I want to fucking fight, man. And like, when they were expecting the stone over the nut or the stick up the fucking ass when they got it. Anyway, moving on from China and India. Economic war after the Stone Age clash. It wasn't the Stone Age, mate. It was fucking that's the way things should happen. Square goes, line in the sand. You want to cross my line, you prick? Well, you've got to go through me. I think we should play Red Rover. Red Rover, recall Sanjay to come over. And then Sanjay runs and tries to break the line. Only certain people with a misspent childhood will have any idea what I'm on about. And the secret belt and roads, motherfucker.
Chinese
this is the war on China.
In South Korea.
China build shit.
But most
I thought communism is bad. How are they building so much stuff?
Don't know they.
But communism is bad when they build shit. But capitalism's good when it builds shit. I don't know. I can't figure this out. Just seems to be anything China does is somehow bad by this China Uncensored. It seems to be China through I fucking hate China lens. That would be more accurately named channel. Mr. Just Half Whitey here speaks with American accent. I've never heard him speak a word of fucking Cantonese, Chinese, Anglinese, anyese. None whatsoever. I've never even heard him do a funny Bruce Lee accent like, I can't speak a Chinese. You know, he never even tried that. And why is he so obsessed with China? Who pays him for that beautiful suit?
Back to China Uncensored, I'm Chris Chappell. China's Belt and Road Initiative.
Chris Chappell, when he was... Chris Chappell, what do you want to be when you... Little boy, Chris Chappell, what do you want to be when you're older?
Yeah, mummy, I want to run a YouTube channel going into the inner politics of how bad the CCP, Chinese Communist Party, is.
Okay, Limbo, yeah, Jimmy, we need to get this fucking kid after the fucking madhouse. Fucking talking he wants to fucking talk about China or some shit when he's older. No hookers, no blow, no football. Nothing. Not even the doctors, nurse, firemen. Nah, fucking not even like fucking... I wanted to smoke, drink and rob banks. You might think that's funny. But it's actually true. And 2 out of 3 ain't bad, baby. How many people can say that? About their childhood dreams. These motherfuckers were aiming too high. Plus, never too late. Anyway, war on China. China's fucked. My in-depth geopolitical opinion. What's this? Not many. Oh, how many purges make a purge? Get your tissues at the ready, folks. You will be crying.
This is Stefan Molyneux. As you may have heard, 14 years of my life, thousands of videos, billions of comments, hundreds of millions of views, and nearly 1 million subscribers has been destroyed.
Not been destroyed, man. It's been turned off because you're a prick and YouTube hate you.
Been erased from YouTube. The accusation is the usual one that I'm fomenting violence and hatred and so on, which is not true at all. I have consistently promulgated the non-aggression principle and...
Yeah, but you're still putting on a Rangers top and going into a Celtic supporters club. See, if you still put on a Celtics top and go to a Celtic supporters club and go, I don't like violence, but Celtic are shite and Rangers are good, you're still going to get shit kicked out of you, mate. You still know what you're doing. Look at Sugar Tits that you went and done a wee tour with and you were getting kicked out of venues left, right and centre. Not only were you inciting violence, mate, with your presence, just your iron giant presence, you caused violence on more than one occasion. You're a big baldy chrome bastard. These people can tie their shoelaces. I can't. That's not true. I can do the Velcro ones. But my point being, they know what they're participating in. They ain't that stupid. Anyway, back to the Iron Giant.
Called for reason and evidence as the methodology by which we can resolve social disputes and differences. Doesn't seem to have mattered, of course. The reality is that the book burning is underway. Myself and many other dissidents and anti-communist intellectuals.
That's not the reality. There's not a book in sight. The reality is, this isn't any books getting burnt. It's publishers or publishers of books refusing to do business with you because you're a prick. Which has been the right of since time immemorial. Everybody's got the right to publish a book, but the publishers have the right not to publish shite from people they don't like. Whatever semantics you want to boil this down, the pish and drivel and poor me, the Illuminati is coming to get me shite that they come out with is just bullcrap.
And speakers have also had channels destroyed across a wide variety of platforms within the span of only 1 hour in what I assume is a highly coordinated effort to silence us. And it is a blow. Don't get me wrong. It is a huge blow. It is a huge...
Don't worry, your forehead can take it, mate. It's beginning to look here. Fucking him and Tommy Robinson must be sparring together.
Challenge. And the goal, of course, is to remove the middle. To remove those of us who are looking for peaceful solutions, rational solutions, philosophical solutions to social differences to take us out so that there is no center to society and everyone can gravitate to the extremes wherein the tinderbox of violence can be lit in a revolutionary conflagration of brutality. And I'm going to strongly urge you, my friends, to resist that temptation. Resist that temptation to go to the extremes, to go to hostility, to go to rage, to go to violence. It is not too late. There is still incredible technology that we can use.
Yes, we can communicate through calculators. Yes. You remember in school when you could write things in calculators upside down? We can start some sort of a code. And we can get carrier pigeons. And we can write on calculators and get the carrier pigeons to take our message of boobs to all our listeners. Oh, I mean, this is why you know these motherfuckers are full of shit, you know? You go to their channel and call them the Iron Giant. They're like, oh, boot him, he's just a troll and a disruptor and I'm going to block you. YouTube does the same to them. Oh, it's my freedom of speech. Little fucking girls. Build your own website. Do all the shit that YouTube's giving you in a platter and then come and moan at me about freedom of speech. Get your big iron fucking dome in some high street somewhere and talk your drivel. And see if the cops come and round you up and then complain about freedom of speech. The masses don't want to listen to you. You've just found lovely little echo chambers online that allows you to fucking radicalise people to fucking buy your t-shirt. T-shirt? Buy your t-shirts. Polish your dome and gobble up your fucking right-wing pro-Trump pish. I mean, that's what I hear when these people speak.
To further the rational and philosophical discussion of issues within...
Philosophical? Don't fucking have it. Don't got philosophy, you fucking chrome dome piece of shit. You can't figure out what YouTube's doing to you. Can't say the truth about what's happening in the censorship, fucking the Illuminati purge is happening. Never mind fucking philosophize, you fucking idiot. Wait, who made you a philosopher? Some fucking Tinkerbell or some shit. Last time I checked, mate, you get fuck all to do with philosophy other than you sit on YouTube and talk shite. I've seen lots of people that sit on YouTube and talk shite 24/7 and somehow, some way, they get these delusions of grandeur. Like, oh, I know the meaning of the universe. You're just peddling pish. It reminds me of a rap. Nowadays everybody want to talk, but nothing comes out when the movie lives. Just a bunch of gibberish because the motherfuckers forgot how to construct a sentence without sounding like a I am a truther, soundboard, Illuminati, Euro Order, 9/11, Building 7, the Bureau. And this big chrome dome motherfucker does that and conducts his shit in a manner like, hey, look at me, like some sort of a fucking professor, but he's not. And motherfuckers gobble up that persona. Good riddance to you, you fucking arsehole, and I hope to see you in Queen Street on a fucking soapbox, peddling your pish. And I'll just walk by you and walk on and go, see that, son? That's the Iron Giant.
Society, and I'm begging you, please stay in the conversation. It is my dedication and my foundational goal to maintain and possibly even grow this philosophical...
Richie, if you watch the beginning of this at some point, you'll see I actually even spoke to myself about don't play with the dick, don't play with my mic during broadcasts. Both actually, but I did say don't play with my mic as much, try and keep it where it is. But do you know what it is? See, when you're saying something, you feel like you want to turn into Elvis and just go, one for the money, two for the show. But you need to leave it. Preferably what you would do is have it at a constant distance and then set all your levels. But for some reason, I'm not a windy licker, I'm a microphone licker.
Go conversation.
I like to lick them off.
Despite the inevitable blowbacks that philosophers always receive from the powers that be. So please help me out. It's going to be a pretty harsh winter and a pretty big reorientation. I'm going to beg you.
Don't worry, mate. Your dome will protect you. No problem.
Please, my friends, go to freedomain.com/donate. Help me out. I will come back stronger and better.
Better at what? Stronger at doing what? Wait, you'll go on more tours to not do any speeches because no cunt wants to hear you. You'll pretend you're a philosopher even harder. You'll fucking get bigger and you'll get even more sad and pathetic looking fucking screenshots, a bit like that. Oh, my shit stinks. Help. My woman has a penis. You ever seen this? Let's laugh at his fucking thumbnails. In fact, I'm gonna go and laugh at a big fuck. Oh no, you can't! This isn't his channel! Fuck it! Fuck you, YouTube! You fucking spoiled my fun at laughing at Molyneux's fucking thumbnails! Hate YouTube and their censorship. But let's see this one. This will have funnels. What's the fuck's this? Is this his second one? The original Max G Force. Sounds like a boner pill. See, like, he always does thumbnails like that though. He's big fucking, oh, hey, I'm pure thinking. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, I swear to God. Oh, well, I swear to my gods, or my demons, or my ghosts. Anyway, go and donate.
And we can avoid the escalation that could burn us all to the ground. Freedomain.com.
Burn us all to the ground. Fuck, give me money or you're going to burn to the ground. Fuck you, yeah.
Okay, most people know the purge is happening again.
Oh, the purge is happening again. What is the definition of purge? Can it happen twice? Can I purge you twice, please, hen? Oh, it takes you to the fucking film, doesn't it? Obviously, because everything's about selling you shit nowadays. You can't just type a fucking... fuck you! Honestly, what a pain in the fucking shitter. You can't actually do that. Anyway, let's see if I can type now. Oh, I get so lazy with my typing because I know Google just knows all my mistakes. Oh, you fucking rid of an unwanted quality, condition or feeling. Remove from an organisation or place in an abrupt or violent way. Right, so how many times can you purge the same group of people? I think by the definition of purge, you can only really purge like once, can't you? I don't know, semantics and all that jazz, but anyway, that's what these motherfuckers thrive on.
Fresh rounds of censorship are heading your way.
Really like that
and I'm talking about even you who want...
He's the worst. Oh, this is the guy that's the best example, though, for speaking in a meme soundboard.
Want censorship. If you're standing around applauding the fact that Stefan Molyneux has been taken down off YouTube...
That'd be me.
Then you're applauding your own demise.
No. I'm not a far-right propagandist pretending to be some sort of a philosopher on YouTube. This has nothing to do with my demise. This is to do with the demise of propagandists on YouTube. See, this is where me and Teen Wolf here disagree. Oh! Like the fucking lockdown, this guy's turned into Teen Wolf.
Censorship is to society what cancer is to the human body.
This isn't censorship. It's a private company deciding who they do and do not want to do business with. I don't think it's semantics. And I guarantee, I bet you, I would probably put money on it. This guy was bitching and moaning about bakers and gay cakes back in the day. Right? And that's when you know these motherfuckers are insincere. When they can't, when their moral compass doesn't stand straight when it comes to two events. When their moral compass is all the gaff. When you apply the same rule to both of these things as you are to one. You can't apply different rules to these two events. It's either one or the other. You either believe the shit you're saying about the gay cake pish, or you believe the pish you're saying about fucking forcing social media private companies to publish shit, deal with the public, they're a public utility. Fucking, you know what is a public utility? Toilets, and you're fucking sounding like one. Anyway,
It's destructive. It degrades.
Let's see how many conspiracy memes we can fit in a few minutes.
If you're calling for censorship today,
censorship,
you'd better be ready for people to call for censorship on you tomorrow. When you
they're coming for the Jews just now, but it'll be you tomorrow. Ding!
Tear out a...
You better be scared. Like you better stand up for this group, because I tell you. Because if you don't, they're coming for you. That sounds like a threat, to be honest.
man's tongue, you're not proving to people that he's a liar. You've just proven to the world that you fear what that person might say. And
not cutting out anybody's tongue. It's a publishing house saying, I don't want to publish your piss, you fanny. I think you talk shite. Right, imagine you set up a website, it got really popular, and then arseholes came along that you didn't like. Imagine I started up a Rangers are the best team in the world site. And it got so fucking popular, the whole world, because Rangers are the best team in the world, and everybody wanted to join it. But there was this small section of totty stinking potato picking minute motherfuckers out there who didn't like it, but the whole world was all in, and they wanted to force themselves to be able to come on and say that Rangers aren't the best team in the world. Well, I'm sorry, as a private company, I want to be able to say, hold on a totty picking minute, I don't want stinky dudes in here if they're going to say Celtic. Celtic don't stink. So their moral compass is all over the gaff. I love asking them about gay cakes, you know. I like baby cakes, and gay cakes are better, you know.
you're not just
What I'm more interested in is what makes a cake gay, but answers on a postcard.
cutting off a person's tongue. You're cutting off the ears of those who want to hear what that person has to say, whether it's good or bad. See, censorship is not and has never been about protecting people from harmful language. Censorship is about control. Control. By them eliminating Stefan Molyneux from the YouTube platform, YouTube has controlled you.
No, it's controlled the content available on their platform. They haven't cut out Stefan Molyneux's tongue. They haven't stopped him selling a book. They haven't stopped him printing a book. They haven't stopped him standing on a soapbox. They haven't stopped him speaking. They haven't stopped him doing anything. They have broken ties with him doing business with them because they think he stinks. And quite frankly, I think you should be able to not do business with anybody for any reason you want. Whether it be gay cakes, you stink.
Has limited your options. That's one.
I don't want to sell you my gay cake because you look like Teen Wolf. I think that should be allowed. I might not agree with that statement, although I do. I think it should be allowed. No gay cakes for Papa, Granda, Teen Wolf.
Unless...
Hold on, that doesn't work. Maybe it's just Granda Wolf. But he does look like Michael Jackson. No, he doesn't look like Michael Jackson. Michael J. Fox.
Voice that you can hear. That's one less decision you can make based on a dissenting argument or opinion. Censorship.
We can always watch him on shit shoot. I mean, you're acting like the guys have eliminated off the other. Who's the wee bitch that can't wait for a decentralised... God, all these lovely, right honourable gentlemen meld into one after a while.
Isn't it coincidental?
Like Jeremy Beadle's love child. Isn't it a coincidence that this fat man's head kinda as round as a ball because he's so fat?
that when a Republican senator presents a bill that's going to target
chicken wing that he's keeping in his hamster chops,
the Section 230 protections that big tech enjoys, which is where they get to act as platforms rather than being publishers, even though they definitely have an editorial policy when it comes to their political censorship, the moment this happens, people start getting banned. Really makes you think. So what is apparently going to happen?
What does it make you think, fat man?
Happen here is that Josh Hawley, a Republican, has produced legislation that would give consumers ground to sue companies.
Did any of you just see a flash there? Am I tripping? Waiting to hear if I hear any light thunder. Oh my lord! I'm going to actually rewind that. I love being in Spaceballs. Did they see a flash there? That was well trippy. I'll be honest. Hold on.
That would give consumers ground to sue companies. Josh Hawley, a Republican, has produced legislation that would.
You can see in my glasses. What did I fucking?
Legislation that would give consumers ground to sue companies.
I'm tripping. There was no flash.
Really makes you. So what is apparently going to happen? What does it mean? Here is that Josh Hawley, a Republican, has produced legislation that would give consumers ground to sue companies.
One for the money. Is my audio out of sync? Anyway, that was a bit. Anyway, I must have had a flash in my head. Right, one for the money. One for the money. Is my audio out of sync? That is, my audio's out of sync, innit? Ah, fuck it. Anyway, that was a bit. Anyway, I must have had a flash in my head. Aye. Right, now I need to shut my. Right, one for the money. One for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to get ready. Let's go, go, go.
Companies like Facebook or Twitter over accusations of selective censorship of political speech, which they have indeed been doing. This will allow people to sue for $5,000 at most and attorney's fees, and this will apply to platforms that have more than 30 million users.
Don't worry, you've got Parler. Fat man. That guy loves a food parlour.
What's happening, good people? Jeff C. here. Some unfortunate news. TM Films has gone down.
Oh man, we've got the soldiers. We got another soldier down, man. Another soldier down in this information war, man. We got another some other men down. Really need to tell y'all we're getting another soldier down, man. It's a sad day.
What he's saying is that
a real sad day when people starving in Africa and somebody's YouTube channel gets took down, man. Real sad day, man.
They
gonna say a few words for our lost comrade, TMZ Films. Nobody will ever quite cover the Illuminati like the TMZ. They were ahead with the 666s and the false flags. They cracked the Illuminati skull and bones code way before Nibiru came around the first time. It's just like I'm under a target, man. Under a target, over the target. It doesn't matter. Illuminati fires both ways, man.
You're being targeted, sort of thing. That's the type of stuff that they do. Different rule.
Maybe you're upsetting people by saying stupid shit. I don't know, just a stab in the dark. You know, let's say, for example, you're being a peeping Tom and perving on doctors and nurses standing in a line, trying to prove some conspiracy shit. I don't even know what you were trying to do, but you were doing it anyway, you perv. You're perving on fucking people through a fucking window, you fucking creepy bastard. But hey, it's all in the day in the life of fighting the New World Order. How would anybody else know what those doctors and nurses were doing behind that window that was see-through if it wasn't for me with my high-focus zoom creeping on the bastards? Pointing out that some of them were 1.8 meters close together. That was a clear 2 meters away from the Deep State Illuminati. I swear, that's what I hear when these people talk now, man.
Different
It's
strokes for different
lunacy.
folks. As you people that have been following me long enough know, this is how it goes. So I'm going to put...
If you upset enough people, people will flag your shit. Like, say for example, you're going around saying hang all Jews, or like a virus is fake, go out and lick doorknobs. People might have died of this virus and be very upset with you. Or, for example, if somebody's like relative died in a terror attack and you're bouncing about going, they aren't real, fake, fucking, that's dummy. Might really upset somebody, you know. In fact, I know it would really. What would happen to you if somebody died in your family? Next thing you know, some Looney Tune on fucking YouTube go, "It's fake. The body's a mannequin," and your dead fucking relatives' bodies like that, and fucking every windy liquor fucking round the world's pointing and going, "Look, it proves that the fucking Deep State Illuminati staging stuff." My head was there for a wee while, didn't it? It wasn't there for long, but it was there for a wee while.
Post a link for
that Hulk shit, I was just like, nah, come on. What are you trying to suggest here? You fucking idiots, honestly.
MF Productions below that you can go and sub. And I had a live show taken down. Monday's live show was the last one. I don't know. There's probably been another one by now. They're flagging more and more, and it just seems.
Hey man, I don't know if he's caught that, so I'm going to make sure. He's literally suggesting people will commit suicide because they lose their channel.
But we got to do the best that we can, and it's awful when you lose a channel. I mean, most people, I mean, on YouTube, if they lose a channel, they'd probably commit suicide or something, right? You know, all the SJWs and the video game people and, you know, the Shane Dawson type makeup guys, their life would be over. So, you know.
You're acting like your life's over, but you're pointing at other people saying...
And for us, it's just a routine thing. Like, they just stop, another channel, another channel, another channel.
For us, who's us? Is it the us that's fighting they? I don't know. People can't hear themselves. Oh, must have tried to tune into this when the Deep State Illuminati was attacking me. And that was part of the purge. No, it's the films, right? What the fuck was that? That's how many purges make a purge? Right, I've got USA fake. I don't like VD Dowson. And 5G fear. Let's take it all from here. Beep bop balooba. See if I managed to con 100. See if I managed to con people out of £1 million+ pound. Do you know what I would look like? And do you know what I would look like if I managed to con £1 million out of people? This is exactly what I'd look like. Fucking hell, motherfucker! Woohoo! See you later. I'm away fighting you world order from the Bahamas. In fact, Ken O'Keefe, where are you, man? Where's your ex-little hottie, man? She was fucking dynamite, man. I let her go and take some DMT and shag the life out of her. Woo, yeehaw! Woo, a beep, bop, a loo, ba. And then I would do a power pose at the end and go... Then I'd go and get my plane tickets to fucking Maui. Oh, yeah, roundies, motherfuckers. I mean, did I say roundies? I meant, hey, I'm going to fight for freedom in Maui. Woo! Looking after your $1 million+, motherfuckers. Freedom, dum, yeehaw. In fact, what I would do is I'd dress up like Braveheart and just go around the world going, freedom, dum. Oh, I've got the right t-shirt on and everything. To go, freedom. £1 million for fucking freedom. Hookers below, show me some freedom! Show me £1 million worth of fucking freedom, Miss Spank. Woo! Yeah, And in the meantime, after I came down off the hookers and blow, I would just start doing this again. But oh, you shouldn't be having this much fun on YouTube. YouTube shouldn't be this much fun. I should be here crying and going, the world's going to end. That life Mars going to round me up and kill me. Hitler's no real. Hitler, Jesus is coming back. Muhammad's fucking no paedophile. Who knows? Oh, being too noisy. I need to turn down my microphone. That's what it is. I can't get the ideal distance. Do you know what it is? I love my bebopping, and Brian Brian inspires me like a motherfucker.
Any money? Now piss off!
Last we checked in, Brian was going through a rough time.
He's dancing on his head. How things change? £1 million change.
His followers turned against him. Things just weren't going so great. He was having trouble answering basic criticisms because he was promising a bunch of transparency after saying that transparency was never his aim, dummy.
And look how transparent I am. You can literally see right through me, see? See? Anyway, there's that CoffeeZilla. Taking the piss out of Brian. Did I timestamp this? Was that 8 minutes? Pajamas, bananas in the pajamas. Anyway, go to the Bahamas in your pajamas. To summarise, Jim Dawson's telling you he's got VD, he doesn't like it, and to go to his own personal website. Huawei permitted to build research centre in the UK. MI5's going to steal other shit and then kick them out. That's what I think's going to happen. Then there's some
development of 5G as well from a UK perspective.
Now, I think that stuff's got more to do with the 5G fear injected into the Truther industrial complex rather than it being direct energy weapons. And if you trace back the genesis of that fear in the Truther industrial complex, Mad Max and all the Truther shells that go to Anarchapulco, and they came out and started spreading fear about 5G, which then who started spreading it in normal circles was the Five Eyes. Hold on, move that microphone away, should be better. Do you know what it is? I'm missing human contact, so I need some hookers and blow, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm basically saying, I need some hookers and blow. US call out Chinese companies with military links, and they're talking about Huawei, and I kind of like, 1 for the money, 2 for the show. I'll try and sort out the microphone levels and social distance. I need to social distance myself from my microphone, that's the problem. Missing human contact, so my microphone has become a surrogate tit. To hug and to hold. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed the original, the OG, baby, alternative look at the so-called alternative media. Skeptical with the spectacles, technically sunglasses, about the so-called skeptics and watching the motherfucking watchmen, no matter who they are. And thanks to everybody that tuned in. Remember what I do here is the Digital Busking Show. It is all available and accessible free of charge. I'm going to do such a good job you will find value in what I do and use your spare change, not your life savings, in the Patreon and PayPal buttons down below. And a mega thanks to those who do. There's the flashing Busker in the background. Green screen seemed to have held out a wee bit better than I, but it's still a bit patchy in it. I'm not going to really. It's good for an amateur setup, that's all I'm saying. Right, thanks everybody. I'll say hello to those in the chat actually before I get out of here. Oh my fucking lordy lord! Woo! Bring on a chill. Jamesy Boy, Cha, Bright, McVicker, Blazing, Flying Irish in the evening, guys and girls. Thanks for joining as always. I won't say that, child. Fucked where the audio levels now. Now they're all probably all over the place. But anyway. Nah, it's, you know what it is? I listen back sometimes and it's all over the place because this microphone is best kept at a constant distance. You speak at the constant same level. That's why I'm fucked. I'm up and down. That fucking monkey having sex. So I'm fucked. So the best I can do is try and minimise the fucking ups and the downs and shit. Anyway, minimise the ups and the downs. Sounds like even worse than missionary position. Anyway, Flying Irish, Blazing, James Cha, Bright, in the evening, Magic, Magnets, Crossman, how you doing, my man? Hope you're all well, buddy. Richie, hope you're all doing well, Richie. Gibbs Licks. It's just my haircut, man. For a fucking homemade fucking number, it's no done too shabby. The Grand Beard Wank, how you doing, buddy? Miss Spice in the evening, Miss Spice. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jamesy boy, Miss Spice. Thank you all, Flying Irish. Stewie as well, so hopefully I've managed to say hi to you all. Jam, McVicar, James, evening, one and all. Tune in on Friday for See Through the Fear Porn Friday. Fuck knows what I'll do, but if people want to get involved with a chat, give me a shout. But anyway, hopefully, I don't know, maybe do some sort of a like call in if you've got something to say, kind of jazz or something, I don't know. I'll have a wee think between now and then. Remember folks, stay safe by licking doorknobs and licking windows. That will always protect you against a non-existent virus. That and gloves and masks. But only when you're robbing the gaff. Get me? I'll do the 10-minute outro. I can chill and people can chat for a wee bit if they want to. Alrighty, boob tubes. Hopefully catch you next week for another Not the Infowars Nightly News, and Friday for See Through the Fear Porn Friday. Don't get excited. There's no porn unless you want to. Unless you want to participate in some with me if you're alright looking afterwards. I don't know. What can I say? Locked up for too long. Only 4 hours, Kip. I know, fucking. Mate, it's this lockdown, I got too much piss to spew. And only done one shite. You know, I think tonight. Wee bit too much information. But tonight's the first time I can remember doing a shite during that live broadcast. And I remember that came up not too long ago and I was like, oh, you epiphanies. I've never. But tonight was the night. It was because I had Barry White on earlier and that's what it was. Anyway. Catchies, I could just sit here and talk pish 24/7. Might just do that. Clips. Remember, you've got to subscribe. Hit the bell. All will be well. I open. No, it didn't quite work. Push. Doo-doo. Enjoy the slideshow. Clip.
Tonight at 11.
Doom! It's a plan! And I'm angry! I'm not a slave! I've broken the conditioning! It doesn't work on me! I'm primitive, I'm real, I know the enemy, and if we can have this spirit of normal humanity spread, it's over for the globalist! Break the conditioning now! Excuse me.
This is not the Infowars Nightly News, where the answer to 1984 is not $19.95 plus shipping and handling, but the answer is to try and understand the double barrel bullcrap, the double speak, and the Orwellian wonderland we now find ourselves in. So sit back and relax as I take you through a real alternative look at the news and so-called alternative media alike. Enjoy. Clips, clip.